All right, let's get YouTube live, and we are good. All right, YouTube is now live. Perfect. Damn, 11 of you guys already. Everyone's excited to talk about it. Nah, you're good, man. You're good. Yeah, you definitely save it for yourself. It'll be exciting. Yeah. Now have a good one. I'll definitely hit you up. I've heard that the patch notes aren't the most interesting, however. I've heard they're quite bare bones, to be honest, besides Tenebria, so that's not the greatest thing. Oh, you can't run the Rita deck? Have you like self-bricked yourself, Winnek, by getting E2 Rita? Oh. Well, to be fair, I don't know how a kit works yet, Snuff, so I think I wouldn't know yet, but yeah. All right, so remember, guys, you've got 5 hours to go for your dice, okay? So this is your very last day of dicing. So if you've got any spare dice, use them now. Whatever, you know? Like, today is your last dice day. If you don't use them, they are gone. You don't get anything for the spare dice, okay? So make sure to use them now. No spoilers? Okay, no spoilers. Like I said, I've seen her kit, but I've skimmed over it. So, like, I don't know much. Hey, how you doing, Remove? Well, we'll see. We'll see. I haven't read the patch notes in full. I've just skimmed. You already got a kill in mailing? Oh, damn. Everyone's already been, like, prepping and everything. All right, well, we'll definitely read her kit in a second, okay? So I do know that the patch notes don't have everything, right? I understand that if you want everything, you have to watch the combat preview video. But we will do patch notes first, because there are some stuff in patch notes as well. But that's my understanding, right? You want a clarification on one card because of wording? Ooh, wording in CZN, are you sure, Snuff? Okay, so what else is ending today that people... Okay, so this is your last minute checklist. First of all, do your dice. Second of all, if you haven't done already, make sure to do your 300k in Rift, okay? Remember, it reset on Monday, and it will go away when the Rift ends. But for the next Rift, it will come back. Okay, so make sure to double dip, right? Get your 200 crystals before the servers go down. Okay? Make sure to grab it. Don't take any risks. It's not worth it. Don't take any risks. Is there anything else that's ending today? Oh, wait, the Salty Shop, right? If you haven't already, make sure to buy your copy and your remove items. They are resetting tomorrow. So make sure to buy these as well. And also, I guess, a final reminder for Basin, right? Basin's also resetting. So make sure to do your Basin as well. Okay? You've got 5 hours left to do all that stuff. After 5 hours, it's over. Oh, and I think the Battle Pass has still actually got one more patch. Yeah, patches tomorrow, Winnek. Yep. Exactly. If you haven't done some of this stuff already, make sure you do it today. Yeah, I'm interested on that as well, Shiv. I'm very interested on that as well. But okay, I think a bunch of you are here now. A bunch of people, actually. Okay, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to quickly do my recursions or excursions. And then we'll hop on to Tenebria stuff, because I know a bunch of you are already here now, which is fantastic. I was going to give it like 20 minutes or something anyway. So yeah. Yep, we'll do. Bye-bye, Rip Idol Crystal. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you didn't get into the content creator program. Yep. Rip for your 10k crystals. How bad's your crystal count, Winnek? Like, are you fine for now? Are you fine for Tenebria? Or is it like cutting it a bit short? Did you pull for Adelheid, Winnek? Or did you skip? I don't remember if you skipped or not. Let's talk to Yuki as well. We need to talk to Chizuru as well while we're here. Yeah. Where's Chiz? I've gone past her. She is. Alright, let's get this done and then we'll talk about Chizuru. Not Chizuru. We will not be talking about Chizuru. We talk about Tenebria. I mean, if you guys want to talk about Chizuru, we can, but I don't really have much to say. Is there any like Chizuru and Tenebria like synergy? Is that a combo? Would that work? Is there anything there? You pulled? Okay, you pulled Edelhard. Okay. Okay. Uh-huh. Let's do Hugo. Hugo's always a really good investment, I'd say. I did see her dupe. I saw her E2. I think we could find a worse. I think we could find a worse. I should have taken the research notes actually. Yeah, yeah, let me just speedrun this before it stacks up. Always hit the crystals. Chizuru is so weak she's not worth a slot. Damn. I mean, there's some Chizuru defenders, my guy. Like, there are some people who will defend Chizuru to the death. You don't know how you feel about Tenebria right now? You have to see gameplay because you don't know how you're meant to play? Yeah, sure. Yeah. I think that's a fair analysis. Okay. I am done with dailies. Oh. Hey, we reached level 60 as well today. Nice. I'm a bit behind because my account started the game a little bit behind, but no worries. Doesn't that mean that Cassius is level 60 now? Nice. I need to upgrade this guy. Rip him. Okay. Let me pull up the patch notes. Unless someone has a link, but I think I'm fine because I think it's crazy to find. Let me type in Chaos Zero Nightmare patch notes. Box stove. Honestly, guys, I don't know about you, but I hate Stove. Stove is like one of the most stupid to hard to find platforms ever. Like the whole UI of Stove is absurd. Like you have to like click in like 10 different sections of the website and categories and everything. Like okay. I'm just putting up all the videos we're going to need now. Someone mentioned about her shorts as well. Right? Wait, Shiv, was it the latest short, the one that shows the rift boss? Was it the mind break one, the breakdown one? Okay, okay. I'll pull that up as well. So okay, okay. I'm also gonna put up Cosmic's I know Cosmic, he made an edit with all the cards in one screenshot, so I'll pull that up as well. And then we'll swap screens. All right, here we are, Reddit. Okay, so let me just pull up the stuff I need for Reddit. Where's Cosmic's image? Yeah, there it is. Okay, cool. I think we are good to go now, guys. Thanks for holding on there. We have patch notes, we have the combat motion, we have shorts, we have the Reddit stuff. Okay, cool. So let's me change the screen for you guys. Cool. And then let me just do some moving around. Okay, let me just do some moving around, guys. 1 second. Let's hide the capybaras for now as well. Okay. We have a goon corner this stream. Let's go. Okay. First of all, let's discuss the elephant in the room. Okay. These are the same character, apparently. Now, I don't know about you, but there are some very big differences between what I see in game and what I see on the mind break. Okay, I'm just saying there's some clear differences. Very clear differences. Something's a little off. Yep. Something is a little bit off. Now, Now, for any so guys, I don't know much about Epic 7 Tenebria, but which of the so which one represents Tenebria more? Like, would you say proportion-wise it's more the left one or the right one? Like, does this actually represent Tenebria well, or is this it's like a different character? I know nothing about Tenebria in Epic 7. Is she meant to be busty or flat? Well, not flat, but like flatter. The shrinkflation's getting out of hand. You can't be more detailed because you get banned, but to you it seems fine. There's 4 Tenebrias in Epic 7. Oh, okay. Are they all like different as well? Oh, she's meant to be flatter? Okay. So are you saying that the one on the left is meant to be like... Okay, you sent... I mean, is this gonna... This better not be like something dodgy with neck. Alright, let me click on it. I'll click on it. I'll click. This is base. Oh, okay. Well... Huh. I mean, okay, so... A bit of a difference, right? A bit. Okay. It's a matter of perspective, you see? True. That's true. But yeah, I mean, she looks great, right? She looks great. Okay, I don't know about the left one. She looks kind of like... Maybe it's me, guys, right? But the left hand, like, you know the battle sprite? It feels a bit like... It's very plain to me, right? It's very boring. I don't know if it's just me, but the whole, like, just color scheme, the pattern, the design, it just looks kind of boring. I'm not a huge fan of it, personally. We're getting closer to her Mare Witch version. Oh, so we're getting more this one, right? You're saying, Winnek, like behind? The one in the mirror? Oh yeah, maybe in motion it looks better. Sure. Midriff simp. Yeah. I mean, this is all important stuff for science, guys. Okay. Now, enough stalling, I guess. Right, but we just want to start... Oh yeah, we did see her in the trailer. You are right. Okay. So we are going to just go through the patch notes first, okay? As I know there is some new stuff in the patch notes. Now, I am aware that the patch notes is a little bit bland, but let's go through them first, okay? So let's just see what they've got in the patch notes overall. I know that the patch notes weren't the best overall. We'll skip over Tenebria's stuff because we will talk about her in full, okay? So this is non-Tenebria stuff. Oh, they fixed some of the descriptions already. Oh. Okay. Well, they've already fixed their patch notes apparently. Okay. Let me just... Oh, sorry, I zoomed in by accident. Okay, let me go here. Okay, this works for me. Okay. So, let's see. Okay, they also added some... Okay, cool. Alright, so tomorrow we're going to get the final chapter of Season 3. The Divine Epiphany is going to be renamed to the deity worshipped by the Chaos Order. That's an... Huh? Oh, right. Okay. So, right. Okay, I get it. So we're getting some lore stuff, right? So... Right, we're getting... Okay, so this is lore stuff, right? So all along, that god was the god that the Chaos Order worships. But they didn't put it here. You're going to have to play the story tomorrow to see the actual name. So I'm guessing that's what the Great Rift boss is. I'm guessing he's the Great... Well, actually, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see in the short. Because they didn't actually give us any information on the Great Rift. Sadly. Yeah, we didn't actually Yeah, this is kind of boring. I like, there's nothing to talk about the Great Rift. Like, they didn't give us anything. So yeah, I literally have nothing to say about the Great Rift. With no information. We don't have a preview. We don't have, apparently. So Shiv mentioned that in the short on YouTube, I think this one, apparently there's like a frame where you can see the boss, right, Shiv? Apparently. Now let me see if I can display. Obviously, let me just mute this to read aloud. So apparently, you can see the Rift boss on the breakdown short. Apparently. Oh, the eye. Okay. Okay. So this is the Rift boss. Good observation, Shiv. Okay. So this eye thingy is the Rift boss. With all these, like, I guess... Oh man, it just looks like an ugly, ugly ass thing. That looks, yeah, and then that's its, okay, that's its okay, so yeah, so you see it for 2 seconds, and then it does this, like, execution thing. Okay. Yeah, okay, so that's the Rift boss. Is it gods? I don't know. Is this the question mark god? This isn't it, right? Is it? No. Yeah. This can't be the god. Surely not. The god has more hands, right? Yeah, this guy just looks like a floating eyeball, so... No, it's not the story remove, but you know when you get the new Divine Epiphany, he does like the animation with the hands and everything? I don't think it's this dude. Yeah, exactly. That guy has a lot of hands. Yeah. Okay, but cool. I mean, cool, Rift Boss. Thanks for the Dimension Shiv. You thought that was the Soul Collector? No, it's not Soul Collector. It's like it's their true god that they worship. It's like their true god. The Soul Collector's not a god. Oh yeah, we also see her other breakdown. Hey, this is cool. This is cool. All right. Back to the patch notes. Okay, this is quite big actually, because they're gonna give us some of the cores, right? So what cores is this again? Yes, okay. So they're gonna give us 1 free duplicate core from the event shop. So tomorrow when you log in, you can get a dupe core from here, and you can get a dupe core from Sorty. So this patch is 2 dupe cores for free. Okay? So everyone will get 2 duplicate cores for free. That's pretty big. That is actually pretty big. That's a very nice thing to get. So this is quite exciting. It's actually very exciting, actually. And then obviously 3... Okay, this is all the same. Yeah, this is all the same stuff as always. The only new thing... Yeah, the dupe one is the most valuable, Dora. Exactly. So yeah. Yeah, so this is huge. This is huge. So the new environmental variables... Okay, what are they adding? They're adding... Option applied in chaos increases the probability of equipment with engraving appearing. I've used 1 hacks, I think. I mean, okay, so we have a higher chance to find gear with engravings, I guess. Sure, right? What is it? Like, what percentage chance is it, right? Sure, but okay. And then this... Oh, okay. So the director script is where you're gonna have to go in order to unlock the core of Discord. Okay. Yeah, it's good and bad, Winnick. That's true, actually, because... Yeah, that's a very good point, because if you get a good gear and it has bad engravings, but you already had good engravings to begin with, it's going to overwrite it still. Yeah, it's a good thing and a bad thing. Yeah. I believe it does apply dog. Yeah. All of the environmental stuff applies to everything while Season 3 is active. But the moment that Season 3 goes away, it's going to go for good. So Yeah, exactly. All right. All right, so Tenebria stuff we will come back to, okay? Because we're actually gonna like read her whole kit. This has obviously only got a little bit of information, so I'm gonna skip this for now, okay? And we'll skip her partner for now, okay? I think that's the... Oh, okay. So we're gonna skip this for now because we're gonna talk about it in full detail, okay? I think they mentioned maybe about it coming back, hacks, but for now it's obviously dead, so you have to see. Okay, let's talk about this. A normal rate up rescue event. This is our very first normal rate up. Okay. Haru's coming back. She'll be back for the duration of the patch. Now, however, this is going to work a bit different. Okay. Because normal banners will not share pity with Tenebria and Arya. Okay. Which is pretty big. So what this means, by the way, guys, is that because it's a normal combatant rescue, right? We will have to see, okay? Dog rerun system. Now, guys, look at this last bit here. Okay. So this is still gonna take limited pulls. Okay. The signal amplification anchor is your limited currency. So you're still gonna have to use your limited pulls on Haru if you want your Haru. That's why we've recommended not to, like, if you don't, like, you should probably skip this banner overall. Yeah, this is the name of limited pulls. Yes, limited pull is called signal amplification anchor. The basic one is called rescue anchor. Yes, yes. Other reruns will share pity, right? It says it here. Yep. So all of the reruns will share pity in the future. So the next rerun will share the same pity with Haru's rerun. So that's a good thing. That's a nice thing. Okay. And then personally, I don't really care about this. I don't know about you guys. I don't think this is very interesting. Like, sure. Okay. You know. Yeah. I couldn't care less about like I will see it when I'm doing sortie, you know what I mean? But like reviewing it now is like, sure. Cool. Okay. We're getting a jukebox as well. I mean, for someone like me who uses the in-game sounds, I mean, sure, this is a win for me. I know a lot of you guys don't play with music turned on anyway. So, yeah. True, Glaive, true. Oh yeah, guys, are you guys looking forward to the rhythm event tomorrow? We're gonna get a rhythm event. A rhythm game event. I guess you're not looking forward to it, Snuffo. Adora is. You have skill issue. For me, it depends on how, like, that's cool. Yeah. Yeah, I think this is cool. It's cute, but obviously it depends, like, you know, hopefully the ping and everything is like, it's accurate, you know what I mean? Like, hopefully it's actually, it feels good to play it, because I've played like the one in like NTE, for example, and that is so janky to play. Like, it's like the worst one I've ever played in my entire life. So hopefully this is good. Hopefully this is good. You have to complete the story, by the way, to actually unlock this. Oh, so they have their own, like, event currency. Okay. It's a 2-lane game. Sure. Okay, whatever. There's going to be some special event achievements. There's an event story. Does it tell us what you can get yet? You can get stickers, and you can also get limited pools, abyssal cores, colorless cores, delegation module, prism lenses, and the multi-dimensional item. I mean, that's good, right? Like, just for doing this new event, it has its own shop. That's pretty good. Like, most of the time we don't get like a second event shop, you know what I mean? That sounds pretty good to me. It's just, it's actually just free stuff, like pools and abyssal and colorless. Yeah, this is good to me. Yeah, true, we take it. But also on top of all of this, there's these rewards as well for the Tenebria ones, so we're gonna get all of this as well. And also there's like some rewards here for like you using the characters. Sure. There's also this, by the way, but if you've done this already, you won't get this anymore. But if you're new to the game, or you haven't done this yet, that this is like a permanent event now where you just have to do sortie 1 time, 3 times, 5 times, and you get all this. So, but yeah, I think most of us in this chat has probably cleared this already, so we will not get this again. Also, more free stuff, Doro, more free prism lenses, and free crystals as well. And double memory fragment event. And more Chaos Orbs and Crystal of Discord event as well. And obviously the balance patches as well. New basin as well. Okay, this is the thing I did see. Potentials in simulation are being buffed by 20%. We like that. More free stuff is free because they took away the currency from sortie. And it felt, you guys remember on stream yesterday. Hey, how you doing, Thor? On the last stream, I was complaining about we got way too little of these. So you can see here that they're buffing it, which is, I don't know. You already pre-farmed? I did as well, Winnick. I already did. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. Like, look at this difference. I don't know. Like, are you telling me the only difference for stage 6 is I get guaranteed 2 advance? Like, what about the intermediates, right? Like, give me a guaranteed 3. Like, why is this still 2 to 3? Just give me 3, you know? I don't know. I think this is disappointing, this bit here. This is cool, I guess. But yeah. All right, new stuff, by the way. Oh, so they forgot to put paid when they uploaded this. That's why there's a paid error here. Okay. These packs are the usual packs, by the way. There's nothing special here. Yeah, so I know that they've now made it easier for you to understand what's a basic attack and a basic skill now. That's pretty good. Okay, this is also pretty big, by the way. For a lot of people, if you didn't know, when you buy the battle pass and you get the partner ticket, that ticket expires when the day has reset on the day of patch. So you can, so for example, now, well, not now, but let's say the battle pass was ending today. Even though that the battle pass is still up, you wouldn't be able to use your ticket because it's gone past the day reset, so you could lose your ticket forever. What they're now doing is you can now basically, so it just goes to your inventory now and you don't miss it. That's pretty big. Now my question is, it says previously distributed. Does this mean that if someone forgot to use it in the past, will they get the battle? Will they get the thing tomorrow? Like, will it appear in their inventory? That could be really huge. Because it says previously distributed. Maybe. Well, we'll see. We'll see. I don't know if they have the coding for all of that, right? I'm not too sure. But we'll see tomorrow. That'd be insane. Well, I actually missed one, by the way. I lost a battle pass ticket because of that. So we will see tomorrow. Do I get my battle pass ticket or not? We'll see tomorrow. And then I think that's pretty much it. Oh, this is quite big, by the way. So this is being changed. So instead of needing greater than, you now need equal or greater than. Now, you might wonder to yourself, okay, well, why does this matter? Like, surely most of the time, this doesn't matter where you have to be greater than, right? My optimal two piece gives me 60.1% crit chance. However, if I change one piece, it goes to 60% crit chance. 60% crit chance does not trigger Serenial's potential. The 60.1 does. So, it doesn't make a difference. Okay, bug fixes. Now, there's only one fix I really want to talk about that someone did show me. It's like down here, right? Okay. Once again, let's talk about Kayron. So, Kayron's fourth dupe is being changed? No, it's being fixed. So, this whole time, for 8 months, Kayron's E4 said multiplicative buff. It's actually additive. This has been wrong in the game for 8 months, mistranslated. Okay? It's not a nerf. It was always additive. It was just mistranslated for 8 months. Okay? So for 8 months later, they are now changing this, okay? Which is ridiculous at this point, I'll be honest with you. But yeah, this has been wrong for 8 months, which is pretty insane. Yeah, it's a huge mistranslation. Like 30% multiplicative on Kayron is like actually kind of a big deal. But 30% additive is, yeah. Fixing 8-month text, you sleep. Fixing haste engraving, oh shit. Yeah, I think this is actually kind of a big deal personally, and I kind of wish that they did a bit more compensation. But unfortunately, they've just like, you know, they've chucked it right at the bottom of the bug fixes where no one reads at this point. So, yeah. They've also wait, did they fix the Adelheid E2 bug? Remember that bug? Wait, did they fix the Adelheid bug? If you guys remember, Adelheid E2 was like losing stacks randomly. I mean, Dusty, I think the way they've got it is perfectly fine, but they just have typos still in the game. Is there anything else that we need to look at? Fixes, blah 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 blah. I don't think so. Just like skimming it a little bit more here. Okay. And they're also apologizing that the Japanese audio for one of Alkina's and Ray's lines will be missing. Okay. So they're apologizing ahead of time that there'll be one line of voice lines which is missing. Okay. So, let's now go to the main appeal of the stream, okay? Let's talk about Tenebria herself, okay? So, we've got the video, we've got all the card images, okay? Now, we're going to refer to this as well a little bit because, this clarifies keywords that we may not know about, okay? So, we're going to refer back to this page if we need to. Yeah, no, Doro. The video is better. I have the video here, but I don't believe the video covers all of these keywords. So we're going to keep this up so we can refer back to it, okay? That's what I mean. So we're going to keep this up just because I'm not sure that the video refers to every keyword. But we're going to watch the video, okay? Well, the plan. There we go. Okay. This is a great translation. I'll put it up in a second. But yeah, we'll go through the video because I actually want to see her animations as well. We'll stop at each card, okay? Oh, thank you. There you guys go. See? There we go. What a good community we've got. Thank you, Snuff. Okay, here we go. Let's start, okay? All right, so start of music. Now, I want to see the bass version as well. So the bass version, oh, it goes by really fast. Okay, so the bass version is unique opener. So okay, opener means at the start of the fight, the card like activates and it pays its cost, but the card costs 0. So this just means the moment the fight begins, bam, the opener is going to be activated. Okay. So the base version exhausts all basic attack cards, and then it will create and give each ally 2 of their own rhythm in draw pile. And it also applies haste to rhythm cards of this unit. Now, this is a card you got a problem with. Okay, Snuff, so what's the problem? What is the what's the question you've got about music start? No, remove. It's not 60, it's 40. Because remember, to read it, it says basic attack cards. Okay? Not skill cards. So if a character doesn't have 2 attack cards, you're going to be taking out an extra one on top of that. Okay? So it has to be attack cards only. Yep. This card is one big problem. Yeah. Okay, so I want to put up the epiphanies. It's 40, but remember, not every character has 2 attack cards, right? Like some supporters have 2 skill cards. Yeah. Yep. Yes, exactly, Snuff. Based on the wording, you don't have to exhaust to be giving your allies 2 rhythms. Yeah, Dusty, based on the wording, this doesn't suggest that this will just activate no matter what. If you happen to have basics, it exhausts every basic, but even if you have 0 basics, it will still give you the rhythms on this version, okay? Yeah, exactly what Berserker says. Yep. Let's put up the dupes, by the way. Not the dupes, sorry, the epic. Okay, here we go. Alright, so I think each of them pretty much do the same thing besides the 5th one, right? Crescendo is on the first one, and then Staccato is there, Fortissimo is there, Fermata is there. Okay, so it sounds like the first 4 are the exact same thing. Yeah. The 4th dupe is better? Okay. I have to see each rhythm. So, okay, so the 1st, 2nd, 3rd, and 4th, they all will give 2 of their own rhythms. And they all get haste. Oh, no, sorry. Okay, sorry. Only the first 3 get haste, but I'm going to imagine the haste bit doesn't matter. The 5th one is only 1 of each. Okay? So, let's carry on watching. We'll come back to this, okay? They'll complain about refarming because you need to keep some more basics. I think a lot of that is cope Snuff. You don't need to... Like, people are acting like you have to refarm every single character under the universe, which you don't need to. It's not like Tenebria makes you have to go, no, every single character on my account now needs to keep their basic. It's not like that. You know what I mean? It's really not that deep. Okay. So, okay, we're gonna skip that bit because these are the cards, right? Okay, we'll come back to the card in a second, but this links with the first card. Now, is it in order? So is this the first one, right? So Crescendo is Crescendo number 1, and then Fortissimo is number 3. Okay, this is in order. Okay, this is good. This is in order. Okay, so Rhythm base is two costs, which is really expensive, by the way. 2 costs, 60% damage, plus 30% damage amount for each Rhythm. Activate a Rhythm in hand. So they chain each other, right? They chain each other. Hey, how you doing? How's Great Rift for you? Welcome. I hope you're doing well. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, how was Great Rift? Did you get like Masters or Platinum or Diamond? Like, what was your goal? Okay, these are all basic attacks, by the way. Okay, so Crescendo's the first epiphany. So Crescendo is plus 40% damage amount for each Rhythm in the grave. For 1 turn, decrease cost of the next Rhythm card activated by 1. Okay. Okay, so far, all right, guys, answer me this, okay? Is there any way to mix and match the rhythms, or is it a case of the one that you pick is pretty much the entire build? Right? Like, do we review these as like their own thing, or can they be mix and match? You can't mix? Okay. Okay. So they can be judged based on themselves. Okay. So Crescendo is all about like... So Crescendo makes the next Crescendo cost 1. Oh. That doesn't seem that crazy to me. Okay. Your music theory is paying off. Okay. Let's read the next one. So 80% base plus 50% damage amount for each rhythm if the last card activated was a rhythm card. Wait, what does this mean? It is plus 50 for each rhythm, just like how many is in the deck? Like how many you own? You don't know? We don't know? Like, this doesn't make sense to me. Rhythm in the deck. Okay, so this is... So you'll have 6, right? So are you saying this is going to be plus 380% multiplier? Like all of them are plus 380? Because if that's the case, that's like better than like... Oh, wait. Okay. No, sorry. So it might be 380, but if you played a rhythm card previously, the card becomes a 2 cost. So it taxes itself. Oh, okay, hacks. Okay. Yeah. Okay, Fortissimo. I think this is the one that people said is good? No, people said Vermata. People said that Vermata's the best one, apparently. Okay. So this one has linked. Okay, so linked is here. And retain. 90% damage plus 55% damage amount for each linked rhythm before activation. And when 3 or more... Okay, but okay. So, but it has link, but it doesn't have quietus. Right? So it links them, but it doesn't have quietus or anything. So it just like, you only get 2 hits, basically. Fortissimo only works well with the basic. Yeah, only 1 can be used. Yeah, it has linked but no quietus. Oh, okay. So Ray is about Fortissimo stuff. Okay. Oh, I got you. So if you have the Ray, and you use her card that activates all basics, each of them will hit for 2 hits and get the damage buff. But if you play it manually, obviously you only get 1 because obviously they're all linked, they discard each other. Okay, I gotcha. Sure. Okay. So for Marta, is haste. It's a skill card. Select one of the 4 rhythms. Which of the 4 rhythms does it show you? Does it show you these 4? Or does it show you... I'm guessing it's just these 4, right? Because this one's like... It's got 5 stages, right? The first 4. Okay. So you choose one of them, and then you change all the rhythm cards into the selected card for 1 turn, and you draw 2 of them. Oh. But wait, doesn't that mean that your firm martyrs also get changed anyway? For 1 turn? Right. But this is pretty good, right? Because it also draws 2 of them. So is there a reason why you wouldn't just want to pick Vermata? Like, if you want to do a crescendo or fortissimo, you know, if you want to do one of these builds, why don't you just do a Vermata build, right? And then you just, like, you know, you play it, you draw 2 cards, and, you know, they all become the one that you want. Vermata's kind of -1 rhythm. Oh, that's true. Yeah, that's true. It's -1 rhythm because you're playing 1. Yeah. Okay. But you're drawing 2 still. But you're still drawing 2. It costs 1 mana to do so? Yeah. Yeah, okay, that's a cool thing. Your cast rhythm scale with cast damage. Oh, so each person's rhythm card scales based on their own damage. Is that what you guys are saying? So, if I give Vermata to Mika, it's based on, like, Mika's damage or something, you know what I mean? So only 2 of the 6 rhythms actually scale with Tenebria? Okay. Okay. Alright, so this is the interesting one, right? Because this last one, it actually said create 1 of each in the draw pile. I'll check partner after we review the last one. Yep. Okay, so so instead of creating 2 for each ally, it creates just 1 of each in the draw pile. Okay. And I know there's 5 versions, right? Right. Okay. That's a lot of cards. It's 6 cards, right? It's the same amount of cards that would get added normally. Patrio looks like some card that you use in order for best would. Imagine if the divine that treats a card as a basic is available in... Oh, sorry. Oh, right. Okay. So all of these scale based on Tenebria, right? So these will all belong to Tenebria. Is that correct? Tenebria is going to own all 6 of these cards. You can do a cycle with 1, 4, and 5. Okay. Okay. I mean, I'm liking this so far, but we'll see the jankiness in a bit. Okay, so they all go into your deck, but so let me understand this. So they all go into your deck, but you have no control over which ones you are going to draw first. You have no control which ones you're going to find first. Is that what it is, guys? Like, you have no control. You just get the 6 you get. So I might end up with the 0 cost or 2 cost, or the 3 cost and 5 cost, right? You get all 6. Oh yeah, but what I mean, Winnek, is like the order that I get them. Is it just like because they go into the deck, right? So do I just like have a chance to find 1 and 4 in my starting hand, and then 0, 2, 3, 5 are in my deck? Like, you can reset when you draw bad. Right. Oh yeah, draw is random. Okay. Okay. So 0 cost is 15% for each rhythm, which is currently 6, but apparently there's more cards. And then it draws the lowest costs and decreases it. Okay, 0 cost looks good to me. You play the 0 cost, it draws you the 1 cost, and it costs 0. Then you play the 1 cost, which is 0. It draws you 2 of the lowest costs. Okay, so if you do it in 0, so 0 can draw 1, 1 can draw 2 and 3, but if you play 1 and you didn't draw 0, 1 will draw 0 and then draw 2, but then 0 will draw 3, reduce 3 by 1. if that makes sense, right? Okay. It has low damage. Yeah, so far this is low damage. So far. Yep. Okay. 40% damage for each rhythm. Activate one of the highest cost cards in hand. Okay, this is fine, but okay, two mana is getting expensive, okay? Like this is already getting a little bit expensive for what this is doing. Okay. Why does the 3/5 cost have haste? Why not make... Yeah, it's a... Yeah, I don't really know if... the 3 cost one is 50% damage. Activate one rhythm card with the highest cost from among draw or discard pile. Guy, three cost is a lot of mana already. Like, I'm just saying. Like, this is a good effect, but... Like, I'm already getting a little bit concerned when we got to 2 mana. That's true, Glaive. I don't know, actually. That's a good point. Yeah, this is very expensive. And it also goes to 4 cost. Okay, well, this one reduces its cost, but... Like, this is better, I guess. Also, this one scales a bit nicer, by the way. This one scales 80% multiplicative per rhythm and reduces its own cost. Number 4 looks good. Number 4 looks good to me. Number 3, I'm not too sure, but number 4 looks good. And number 5... Oh, number 5 is the same thing. Okay. So, I think number 5 and number 4 look really solid, but I'm a bit concerned about number 3 and maybe number 2, because actually spending 2 mana and 3 mana for these effects... you know, I'm a little bit concerned about these two, but the 4 and the 5 and the 0 and the 1 I can get behind. I do wish the number 5 had a bit of a bigger multiplier. I feel like 90%, it could be 100%, you know, like this could have been a little bit better. Okay, when Nick told me to check out the partner now, so let's quickly go back to the partner, right? Okay. So the partner is Psionic, 16% as usual. Okay, increase damage amount of the assigned combatant's basics by 4% for each basic that shares the same name. Oh. Okay. So this requires you to have 6 of the same name, which I guess you always have, right? So this is always active with Tenebria, right? No matter what. Oh, I gotcha, Redneck. Right. Okay. So there's only buffs 2 of the 6 that are assigned to her. Okay. So wait, let me continue reading. Yeah, we're gonna check in a second. Yeah, I'm already a bit concerned. When a basic attack card is activated, the assigned combatant gains 1 swelling melody, which is 20% crit damage. Sure, this is fine. This bit's fine. Okay. And an ego skill increases damage amount of basics by 20%. If the assigned combatant's ego skill has been used, it reduces the cost of the assigned combatant's basic attack cards by 1 for 1 turn. Okay, so if you've used Tenebria's ego skill first, this will make all your basic cards cost 1 less for 1 turn. Right, sure. Okay, so let's go back to this, right? I mean, the way that this buff works, it should be that it scales, right? So it's not buffing the 80%. It should be buffing the 400% number. That's how it should work, based on like other cards that work like this, because the base cost gets changed. Yeah, I think so, Winnick. I think based on other cards that work similarly, or similar, sorry, this should be based on the updated base number. Yeah, multi on cast was crazy. Do you remember the Tenebria bonk as well, Winnick? That was also crazy because that changed the base cost, so the base damage to be the like what, the 1500 multiplier, 1600 multiplier as well. Yeah, multiplicative on cast was crazy, but we didn't have many sources of it back then as well. But what this means is that it should buff. Wait, is this the best build? So if you want to focus on Tenebria, is this the best rhythm to go for? Like, this feels like it's like the Tenebria one, right? Like, if you want to do like a main DPS Tenebria or something, this one works the best. Yeah, for DPS? Okay. Okay. All of them are Tenebria rhythms? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so this partner is 24%. So it's like a 20% buff of 400, which is 480 total, or 440, which becomes around 520-ish, give or take. Okay. I mean, I'm a big fan of 1 and 0. I like 1 and 0. 1 and 0, they chain each other really well. If you sequence the if you sequence them properly and you use 0 and 1 first, would that make 2 and 3 the 2 lowest cost rhythms, and their cost would be reduced? So 0 draw 1 and wait. Yeah. If you do 0, so 0 will draw 1, but then the 1 costs 0, and then the 1 that you play will draw 2 and 3, and they will also cost 1 less. So this is actually a 1. So if you get it in the right order, this is a 1 cost card and this is a 2 cost card. But you have to get it in the right order. Obviously, if you open with 0, like opening with 0 is the best case scenario. Kuro, I think there is on like YouTube somewhere and maybe on Reddit, but no official website really yet, unfortunately. I don't even know what she does yet. But yeah, if you open with 0, you can do the whole thing. Yeah, exactly, Snuff. Adelhide's 0 cost tutor does guarantee that you get the 0 cost in your hand. But technically, if you've drawn the 1 cost already, the 0 cost will draw the 2 cost, which goes down to 1, but then the 1 cost you have to actually spend an AP to play, right? So there's a bit of a downside, right? Like, yes, we can find the 0 cost, but if we drew the 1 cost, we can't get the 1 cost with the 0 cost to reduce its own cost. So now the 1 cost is stuck at 1. You get it, right? Yeah. It's kind of clunky. It's kind of clunky. Okay. Let's go back a little bit. Okay, Spotlight. What does this do? So 1 mana. Move 2 rhythm cards to hand. This is random. Decrease cost of one of those cards by 2. I'm not too excited by this personally. Meh. I mean, like, it sounds okay, but I don't like it. It moves them from anywhere, by the way. 1 mana upgrade. When 3 rhythm cards activated in a single turn, you create a base Spotlight. Hey, how you doing, Frost? If you start the turn with the 0 cost, you only need to spend 1 AP for the full chain. Oh yeah, for the full chain, yeah, for the full chain. Okay, number 2 is like meh. Number 3 is 2 costs. Select and move 2 rhythm cards to hand and then activate those cards. That's too much mana, man. Bro, we don't have enough mana for all of this. This is too much cost. Number 4 is select 3 rhythm cards from among the draw or the graveyard and move those cards to the top of the draw pile and draw one of those cards. Okay, number 4 looks really strong. 0 mana to like choose 3 of them. You stack them to the top and then you draw one of them. Seems good to me. You get to cycle more damage. It's also like not once per turn, by the way. And I think this can get a 1 AP divine, right? It can't get draw, but it can get 1 AP, I'm pretty sure. This is good. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you can't always like rig the one that you want, unfortunately. Yeah. Number 5, however, is pretty funny. 0 mana, draw 2, discard all of them that's not rhythm. Because obviously that's really funny for dream mode. I think number 5 is pretty much for dream world decks. Yeah, it's very dream world / attunement builds, really. But yeah, it's cool. Yeah, if I was doing dream world Tenebria, I would play it. Just, you know, 0 mana, draw 2, good for me. Okay, so number 4 seems the best. Number 4 seems the best. All right, let's move on. Yeah, what's her animations like? Eh. All right, here we go. Cooldown response. All right, 1 mana to deal 250 damage, and if it's in the hand, it's treated as a rhythm card. Attunement, draw 2 rhythm cards. Okay. Attunement isn't attunement's always a pretty strong keyword, actually. It's just like free advantage usually. You know, you don't actually have to play the card. It just like does something for just existing in the deck. That's not bad. All right. I mean, that's a good first card, like, already. Number 2 is 240 times 2. If in the draw pile or in your hand, activate it when a rhythm card is activated. Okay. I wonder if there's like any cool build ideas you can do with this. Huh. Activates one in the draw pile or the hand, huh? But it doesn't treat itself as a rhythm card. Okay. Cooldown response number 3 draws you 2 rhythm cards if in draw pile. Activate this card when a rhythm card is activated. Okay. So number 3 is not bad, but okay. I'll be honest, guys. At this point, my brain is only focusing on, you know, the fight, you know, the whole the 6 basic combo that she has for herself, right? No, dog, because what you would do is you would keep the basics in, but remove 5 other cards. And then she would remove the basics, but put 6 back in, so the maths is the exact same. Yeah, you'd have to build the supporters with the basics left in the deck. That's the caveat. But the maths is the same. Alright, number 4. When a rhythm card is activated, add 1 hit. Max 5. Guys, they're learning. They're learning to put a cap on things. They're learning. Yeah, but we're never getting 7 Dream Worlds, man. Yeah, you do exactly, Glaive. But like, let's be honest. I mean, if you've watched our streams, you know, like you've seen how much of a struggle it is to get even 5 Dream Worlds. You know what I mean? Cap no fun. Cap no fun, but cap means they can like balance more aggressively. You know what I mean? So it's fine. It's fine. Max 5. Is that good? Like, is this card actually good? It doesn't treat itself as a rhythm card. It doesn't let you draw any of your rhythm cards. It's very like independent by itself. Like this is a very, very independent card. Like it's a 120 multiplier, which is on the weaker side of things, but it can go 5 hits max. It always costs 1. Okay. No. 7 cost, cooldown response. Get it? Epic 7 cost. Okay. Retain and haste, 700% damage. If in hand, treat it as a rhythm card. When a rhythm card is activated, decrease. Okay, this is tough. I'm not reading any more about this. It seems interesting, but I don't know, man. I like this card, by the way. I think this card is really cool. I like the first version because it can draw you more cards for rhythm cards. Just for drawing it, you don't have to even play it. Number 2 and number 3 are pretty funny because they can self-play themselves. If anything, I would say the reason why I also like 1 and 5. Well, I think I like 1 the most. So, like my first opinion, one of the reasons why I really like number 1 is because number 1 counts as another rhythm card, which reduces the cost of the other ones and also buffs the damage. But yeah, only 1 and 7 can do that. So 1 and 5 can do that. So I think these two are probably like the more viable ones, probably. But yeah, these ones seem pretty viable. I think the other ones are good as well. Like, to be fair, I don't think there's really like, I don't think there's a terrible card. You know what I mean? Like, there's not, there's not a single one of the epiphanies that I hear that I think is terrible. Do you even want, right, do you even want rhythm draw? True. Maybe you don't. 7 has synergy with the next card. Okay. You can have base morale on this one. Oh, I see what you mean. Wait, what's the base card? Sorry, I didn't see what the base version is. Wait, did they show us? Wait. Oh. Oh. Hey, Pumpon, we're just going through Tenebria. We've done like our first like 3 cards, I think, right? 1, 2, and 3. Yeah. Okay. Wait. Okay. Let me read the next card because apparently there's like some synergy. You see attunement, you skip. Really? You don't like attunement stuff? I like attunement. I think attunement's kind of cool. All right. Encore is 1 mana. If the last card activated was a rhythm card, activate that card. That's pretty cool. All right. All right. Let's have a look. So what are we doing here? So 1 mana. If the last card activated was a rhythm card, activate that card 2 times. That seems interesting. Okay. Sure. 1 mana unique for every 2 rhythm cards activated. Do 100% damage to the lowest enemy 15 times per turn. I don't care about this one. I don't know if I care about number 2 personally. But maybe I'm wrong, but I'm not the biggest fan of it. For the next 3 rhythm cards activated, decrease cost by 1 and add 1 hit. Ooh. Okay. So the next 3 get their cost reduced and they get an extra hit. Okay, that's pretty big. Number 4 is Encore Unique. Activate all rhythm cards in the grave. Ooh. In the grave. Okay. Doesn't grave mean that they have to be played already, right? Like, that doesn't grave mean that they have to be played. It's not discard pile. It's like, it's grave. Makes me feel like you have to have played the cards. Yeah, 3 AP is very expensive for this. I mean, if you're playing okay, if you're playing this build, right? Isn't it just better to like give the extra hits onto 5 and 4 instead of like playing 5 and 4 and then trying to replay them, right? Like in that build, isn't it just better to play number 3, get the extra hit on the next 3 instead of playing number 3 to replay them, because you don't care about replaying the first version or second version or third, you know what I mean? I mean, this is still cool. It's very cool, but I'm not like entirely convinced. It also costs 3, man. 3 is a lot of mana. All right. Next up is Encore. Draw 1 for 0. I mean, whenever I see draw 1 for 0, my eyes are glued a bit more. 0 mana, draw 1 already. That's good. If that card was a rhythm card, increase damage amount by 100% until activated for 1 turn and repeat 1 more time. Ooh. Okay. All right. Encore number 5 is kind of cool. 5 is good. It's draw 3 kind of. Yeah, no, it is, right? Wait, so if we play, let's go back a little bit. If we play, is it this one? Right, because this moves it to the top, right? So we have 3 rhythms at the top after using Spotlight, and then we can play that one, and we will guarantee draw the remaining rhythm cards that we put back to the top. Right? All for 0, by the way. All for 0. Like, this is 0. Encore is 0. Yeah. You can stack your deck so it's 3 rhythm cards. And then Encore will just draw you those 3. And increasing damage by 100% is actually kind of a big deal, because if it's the way we think it's going to be, it's 100% of the base number, which is like pretty decent. Like, if you can buff the where is it? If you can buff the they show up like 2 seconds, right? Yeah. If you can buff this card and this card, which is 400%, if it works the way we think it does, this should be 480%, which then goes up by an extra, well, it doubles to like 960%. And this one, which is 540, doubles to like 1000%. That's kind of cool. That's cool. She looks fun, but you don't know. I mean, this is cool. I like this one, right? All right, wait, photo time. Wait, what's this do? All right, 1 performance buzz. If a rhythm card was activated or moved to hand, increase performance buzz of this card by 1. Okay, so we have to go back to this. So performance buzz, this is useless. right? Is that it? So it has one of this. And then for each rhythm card that was activated or moved to her hand, it can go up to 9. At the end of the turn. Okay, yeah. So far, I think you removed this, right? It's a very ass card. Yeah. Yeah, we'll talk about that tie in a sec. Yeah, we will. So far, guys, how are we reaching 30 stacks? Does anyone know? Because like even on the maths that I've calculated so far, I don't see how we're reaching 30 stacks. We don't? Oh. I'm guessing it just exists for future proofing, right? Like this is probably just future proofing, right? It's to stop any like future loops, I'm guessing. Ah, Maylin. It's precaution? Sure. Yeah, okay. I mean, honestly, guys, I'm happy for them to like like prepare for these kind of things, you know what I mean? It's like a pre-hit. I don't mind this existing because it just prevents it helps future characters get designed a bit more. But like, wait, doesn't Maylin say it has to be her cards? Right? Okay, wait. What does Maylin specifically say? Does Maylin have to be her basic or is it any basics? I'm also pulling up Maylin now. Oh, Maylin's just any basics. Just any. Yeah, just any. Right? Oh no, of this unit. No. Right. But what I'm saying is that so far that we have looked at, right, and we could be wrong about this, but Tenebria's best build seems to be this one here, right? But all of these cards belong to Tenebria, right? So Maylin cannot loop these ones. These ones cannot be looped, but the other ones that give Maylin a basic can be looped. Well, not looped, but you know what I mean. Okay, wait. So now that I know these cards, right? Okay, wait. Let's finish the video. We'll come back to this because we've got Cosmic's like spreadsheet thing here. So we'll come back to this in a second. Alright. Is there anything else here in the video or no? It's just gameplay. Oh wait. The ego. Let's go. It goes too fast. Okay, so her ego is 7 mana. For the next 7 rhythm cards activated, increase damage amount of rhythm cards by 7%. If activated 7 times, add 1 hit to the next 7 rhythm cards activated. Right. The next 7 rhythm cards. Yeah, I've heard about the yeah, if you have E6 Tenebria, yeah, I've seen. We'll talk about the dupes in a second. What is this? Yeah, so 7 mana. The next 7 cards activated gets their damage increased. But once you've activated 7, it adds 1 hit to the next 7. I mean, it's a cool reference, right? It's a cool reference. All right, let's watch the showcase. Let's watch the showcase. So Kalipe and Naja. Mm-hmm. Time to shine. I mean, I'm not using Kalipe with her. I'll be honest. I'll tell you guys now. I'm not using Kalipe. He does less damage than Khalife here. So Malin adds all the cards. Yep, and then Ray's gonna activate all of them. Okay. Sure. I mean, bit of a debatable 6-turn kill, by the way, but we're going to assume, you know, it's the dev team playing. Devs don't actually play the game, right? Just saying. So, you know, 6 turns. All right. Let's talk about dupes for 2 seconds, right? Some people are interested in like E2. Let's go the dupes. So the first dupe is her photo. Okay, we are removing the mythic already. First of all, so we can just ignore this. This is like whatever. This is pretty whatever. The E2 is at the start of the battle. She creates a photo card. Yep. It does say photo card. Okay. When an ego skill is used, she inflicts 200% damage to a random enemy for each of its original costs. The original cost. It's not that great damage-wise, mind you. Yeah, the photo card is the name, yeah, because it's capitalized. Photo card is the name of the card, yeah. This bit's not that yeah. But the actual photo card gives you 2 ego skills. So, okay. So it gives you a photo card, and the photo card is a 0 cost, get 2 ego points for free, which is, sure, it's fine. Obviously, because, you know, she has a 7 cost ego skill. Madge, stop. And no, it's not. It is a photo card. It's a card of a photo card. So it's a photo card, right? And the photo card gives you 2 ego points. Alright, E3 changes the buff from 7% to 11%. Sure. Sure. This is it? Huh. Yeah, it's just, yeah. It just it goes from 7% to 11%, which is a 4% increase. Which is really bad, actually. Like, really bad. Yeah. I think this is actually one of the weakest E3s in the entire game. Like, this is actually like worse. Like, this improvement is really bad. Like, the ego skill isn't the worst in the entire game, but this buff is. Yeah, this dupe is awful. This dupe is awful. Each time a rhythm card is moved to hand or activated, gain everyone's cheer. Increases Tenebria's damage by 20% when okay, so 30% multiplicative. You got 22 Twitch viewers and 30. I don't even have the numbers up right now. That's crazy. Damn. Thank you for watching, everyone. That's insane. I'm just yapping right now to chat. I don't even know the numbers right now. I can't even see them. Okay. Sorry, train of thought. So this is 30% multiplicative on E4. E4 is pretty strong for the build where she's the main DPS, right? 30% multiplicative is kind of cool. You feel like all of the multiplicative bonuses are meaningless when Ray gives 400%? I need to look at Ray's kit again, but like it's not bad because multiplicative doesn't really like lose value, right? Like it's not bad. Let me see what you've sent, Winnick. Oh, this is the build you're sending. All right, let's finish the dupes first. Let's finish dupes first. I'll click on it after. I've opened it here. Okay. When a photo card is activated. Okay, so when the E2 photo card is activated, Tenebria's ego skill is reduced by 3, so it goes to 4 cost. Okay, so you start the fight with 2, and then you get the photo card. You go to 4, and then the ego goes to 4. So E6 is like turn 1. You can use the ego skill basically. Okay. When a rhythm card is activated, inflict all eyes on you 1 on the target. All eyes on you, increase damage received from rhythm cards by 40%. This is actually a bigger buff than what you might think, because this is increasing the damage amount received. It's not buffing the base card, right? So if you deal 10k damage, they are going to take 40% of that extra, basically. This is actually a very strong, like, multiplier, because it's different from this one, right? This is a lot weaker than this. Yeah, this is a final 40% damage multiplier. Yeah. To one target, but yeah. Okay. So E6 is like turn 1 ego skill plus 40% damage final multiplier by rhythm cards, which is actually pretty big. Okay. E6 is actually quite good. This is how multipliers should work. Yeah. E6 is actually very strong, but unfortunately, to get to E6, you have to go through like this one. You have to get this to get to E6. These dupes are quite interesting. I don't hate them. They're not as bad as I thought they might be, actually. Yeah, it's 1 target for the boss, yeah. Not very good in sortie. Yeah, these are more save data things. 0 times 1.3. Yeah, I mean, that's the first problem with Neck. But overall, like, these dupes aren't that bad. These dupes aren't that bad. Okay, when Neck sent me the Ray build, right? Let's open up the Ray build. So, this is the build I think some of you are yapping about, right? Let's take a look. So this is from Winnick. Obviously you keep the basic things, they get removed. It lets you do more funny things. This is the 150 basic, increased damage by 150%. Obviously, oh, so yeah, right, yeah, you're just like chaining the different base versions. So you get this version, then you can, you know, you get the base version and you get the epiphany version. You know, you have to copy. Well, you have to copy because now you have editing items as well. Strike of Darkness is 80% multiplicative. So this is 180. This is 330 multiplicative. Someone said 400 multi%. How do you get 400%? Or do you not? Was that like just a random number? Because someone said 400%. How do you get 400? You don't. Okay. I assume they would like saying like you get close to 400%. That's fine. That's fine. And then Strike of Darkness, activate all basic cards in hand. Sure. Yeah, this is 334. 4 draw, 1 Strike of Darkness. No, but also the same name doesn't stack. Like this 1 times 4 times doesn't stack. The only thing that stacks is the duration. That's the whole reason why you get this dupe, because this one does stack with this one because the values are different, right? Yeah. So 330 is the most. Yeah, Winnick, I was thinking you in the build that I assume we're talking about, you don't need to play Strike of Darkness. Who's the other controller? I assume, Winnick, this build is meant to be for... Can you guys see this screenshot? You can see the screenshot, fine. He didn't include the fifth rhythm, by the way. He didn't include the one down here. But I assume, Winnick, that the build that you're building Ray for is this one down here, right? The one that probably has the most damage potential for Tenebria herself. I assume it's this build. Yeah, it's just good old Ray. Them not stacking is such a nerf. Yeah. It's how all the buffs work in this game for the most part. Some of them are a bit weird, but... Okay, so these are all her cards. Okay, so guys, in chat, which of the rhythms do you think is her best build? Are we doing the, you know, the share all the allies, or are we doing the self DPS Tenebria? Right? Because we can do crescendo, we can do this one, we can do this one, we can do this one, or we can do the self DPS version, which is this one down here. Because the self DPS version has really strong multipliers, like really strong. Encore 0 support for Mei Lin. Fortissimo is good with Heidemery. In the showcase for Timiso looked good. I'm always very reluctant, Dusty, when I look at their showcases. You know what I mean? I'm always a little bit reluctant. You're not thinking about it until you confirm. Okay, that's fair. That's fair enough. Yeah. Okay, yeah, I agree with you, Glaive. I think this build down here is like, for me, this is like the build, personally. I think this would be like my first Tenebria build, you know? Like tomorrow, servers come online. Obviously, I'll be at work. I didn't take work off. I'm going to work tomorrow. No rush. I'll still come home and we'll still stream when I get home and everything, right? So it's all good. And we will get straight into grinding. And my first Tenebria deck will probably be this one down here. Probably this one down there, I'd say. She has options. Exactly, Dusty. I'm really big for a unit that has options in their builds, you know? And I think it's cool that she can do, you know, these builds as well. I think these are cool. They may not be as strong, but I like them. You have 3 saucy to do today. My condolences, Winnick. You like this one, especially with Adelheid? Okay, so let's say that Ray... So Ray is definitely the best buffer for this build. Who is your third teammate? Okay? Let's say you build Ray. Who is coming along you, right? Because you clearly need draw, right? And you might need a bit of AP. So where's this AP coming from? Just in case you might need it. And where's the extra draw power coming from? Oh, damn, you got an exam in 2 days, Winnick? Yikes. Naja or Cassius? Maybe. Typhera is probably not that bad either, mind you. Don't sleep on Typhera. Triangle buffs are pretty relevant, actually. If you have Adelheid E2, you also get some multiplicative as well, plus the partner. Ray has AP, but like, for example, if we take a look at like Winnick's build, you know, there's not too much room, right? So, okay, wait, Winnick, how much room for divines do we have with this, right? What's the, well, okay, I guess the question is we could probably get rid of this Strike of Darkness to make more room, right? Get rid of this one a lot. So we can put gain 1 AP on snack time. We can make, can we make all the Strike of Darknesses become 0? Open editor, I'll do it. Yeah, okay, I'll do it in a second. Naja has plus 80% to basic attacks and 1 veracity per basic attack here. Oh. Okay. Wait, let's cook. Let's cook a little bit. Okay. Deck build. Right, so let me just make sure you guys can see everything. I need to like shorten the screen, so bear with me for a second. Boop, 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 boop. And boop, boop, boop. And let's go down. This works. This is fine. This is fine. All right, so someone mentioned not guys, don't worry what we've been cooking, okay? Do not worry about what we have been cooking, okay? This is a entirely different thing, okay? Ignore this. Let me just take a screenshot to remind myself, okay? Don't worry about this. Okay. Let's go to it. Let's just all right. Hugo Yuki, don't don't worry about the showcase. Don't worry about it. Okay, so Naja, what does Naja have? What's the card? Which one buffs? Is it here? Nope. Is there like a basic, this one, right? It's additive. So it's 2.5 morale for basics. Huh. But it gives you a veracity every time. Are you gonna try out Cosmic's Dream Mod Yuki? I will not be trying it. He knows that build was a meme build. He took it off the Great Rift leaderboards. You don't think Naja's worth? Oh yeah, also with Naja, you have to remove the 2 skill cards, right? Because you can only have basics that get removed automatically. And then like what else do you do, right? Do you just do like a base draw 1 or something? I don't know, maybe morale. Wait, is Tenebria on here yet or nah? Are they fast? They're not fast. Damn. Try Renoa Narjania. Oh, what do you mean like oh, like a separate thing? Oh yeah. You do this one, right? I assume you take this out, right? Is there any good buff or not? Nope. Do you just like, do you take out mealtime as well? Do we just take out mealtime at this point? You know how some builds take out mealtime? Is this one of those builds as always? Yeah. And then I guess ideally you want this one, right? Is this the divine that you want? You send it? Yeah, no, send it, Fuka. Send it. I see people messaging me and pinging me actually. What's this statement here from Cosmic? So I got pinged about this. It's fine. My name is like quite public. People know my name anyway. It's fine. Okay, so the context of this tweet is earlier today. Cause our good friend of the channel, by the way, good friend, Cause he tweeted out that Adelheid was the best partner for Tenebria, and anyone who doesn't pull for like Adelheid should be worried that they don't have the best unit for Tenebria, right? So that's the context, and then this is like, I guess, the response. I'll move chat up a little bit more. Damn, we're getting apology posts in CZN. We're getting apology posts. So okay. Yeah, you have my ex. There's been some early disagreements, but you have no problem admitting when I'm wrong later. But for my personal, I'm betting on Adelheid and Naj being the best pairing. Okay, so he's not a Ray believer, which I think is incorrect, but let's carry on. Because you have the extra cards in deck and you want either units who want to be card positive, Veronica, draw 2, or at minimum you want units who can provide AP while being card neutral, Mika, Naja for cycling. The main issue with someone like Veronica is that you are only providing draw and not AP or damage buffs. I mean, that's fair. Like, Veronica doesn't provide damage buffs. I think we can all agree, like, ideally you would want damage buffs, right? I don't think anyone is denying that. Like, you know, ideally you would want damage buffs, but, you know, sure. She's very AP hungry. Yep, Tenebria does seem very AP hungry. The problem with solo Naja is that unlike Anchor Spam Haru, Tenebria has a lot of cards that will eat up the cost reduction, literally the double the targets, and not always give you the most efficient plays off move spotlight. So he's leaning towards Adelheid. I mean, I think Adelheid is not bad. Okay, so I think I get what Cos is trying to say, but I'm not fully convinced. And let me explain why. I don't know if Cos is understanding how the multiplicative buffs work. But I think Cos... So, okay. Cos really values the book and the persona card. You know, you all know the one that is this plus the, I think we're done with it. Right? Cos really values this one right here, the one that's 7.5 morale. Like, so Cos really likes this plus this because it's like 250% additive. But the reason why, like, so he doesn't mention Ray, and I think that's a problem because Ray gives you 300% multiplicative, but the multiplicative is actually good because it should be multiplicative of the final base number. Right? Yeah, they do pon. So if you go for 100 and so if you go for the 250 additive, it's like a lot weaker. How is Ray 1200, Winnick? Are you getting 1200 from Ray? I don't see it. So I think Cos is not suggesting Ray, but I think it's also a mistake that he's not doing it. Wait, he said she's a multi-hit character? Where? Sorry, I skimmed that. Oh. Yes and no, but not really. Like really, not really. 400% times 3.3. Wait, 400% of what? Sorry. What? Send the build again, Winnick. I purged it. What? 400% of what? Oh, do you mean this one? The 5 cost basic. But the 5 cost basic is... It's higher, no? It's not 400. It's higher. It's 90, right? 90, so it's like 90 times 6. 90 times 6 is 450. No, sorry, it's 540. Yeah, it's 540. But also, guys, there's one other thing that you're forgetting, that it's not the final number, because this number is going to go up a little bit by the potentials as well. So it's going to be even higher. This is not with potentials, the unique, the basic potentials. So this will go even higher a little bit. go. It will go up, Winnick. It'll go up. Wait, does it not? Oh no, because it's not base. It's not base, right? Yeah. No, you're right. You're right. But regardless, Ray is going to buff the. I mean, okay. You guys can't see it, but I'm putting up a calculator. Okay. Ray is making the 90 times 6. Wait, guys. Which version of Spotlight are we playing? Sorry, cooldown response. Are we doing another cooldown response that counts as a rhythm card? Because that changes the maths as well. Like, if we have another rhythm card, that's another 90%. But it depends which one we do. Are you doing the first or the fifth one? Because if you're doing these ones, it changes the number. You think you play the draw 2 one? Yeah. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. Okay, so technically, in that case, the 5 cost will become 630% base multiplier, which gets increased by Ray's 330. So the 5 cost, I don't think it is, Fuka. Based on other buffs that work this way, it should be scaled based on the final number, right? The final number. It might not be, right? Disclaimer. But based on how other cards work that are worded like this, it should work based on that. Think things like anything that changes the base cost, you know? So think things like Black Hole or Typhera's 9 cost attack card, right? These things. No. If it doesn't, the maths is very different. Because Ray buffing the final number and Ray buffing the base number is 2 very different outcomes. But if Ray buffs the base number, it's shit. Like it's terrible is what I'm saying. Yeah, the base number is like 0. So if it buffs on the base number, it doesn't buff anything. Ray doesn't work, right? Yeah. If it buffs on base number, Ray doesn't do anything. No one does anything. Yeah, like no one does anything. Her partner doesn't do anything. Ray doesn't do anything. No one does anything. But yeah, assuming it buffs the way we think it should buff, right? That would give the 5 cost a 2079% multiplier, right? And I'm not even including the encore. So yeah, if it buffs the way that we believe it should do, then yeah, I don't know. Cos not recommending Ray is a bit weird. Maybe he just doesn't like the Ray builds, but I think the Ray builds are actually quite strong. We'll give him a like. We'll give him a like. But yeah, so yeah, the reason why he mentioned Adelheid is because he's really, really in love with the 250% additive, which if Tenebria works the way we think she does, is not going to be her best build at all. It's actually not going to be her best build. Okay. So that's what's going to happen. So I've got a few other messages from people pinging me, so bear with me while I catch up with the builds. Let me just see some of these pings I've got. He said something about additive. Yeah, no. Additive is fine for multi-hits, but like multi-hit's not even like her best build. Ray and Tenebria are insanely card negative and AP negative without divines. Well, good thing we can keep the basics in, right, Glaive, and we can actually play divines on everything, right? Good thing we can play divines on everything. We just also need a really good third teammate. That's pretty much it. Yeah. I mean, let's make the build, right? Like let's do Ray's build. So let's bring up Ray. You can keep this in, these two, right? You can take out these guys for now. All right, so let's make Strike of Darkness 150. Strike of Darkness, the upgrade. I guess this doesn't really matter, but obviously you need to keep something in the deck, right? Do you just play the draw 2 snack time? I think you do, right? There's no reason to really play anything else. Like, you just play draw 2 snack time, call it a day. This one is kind of scuffed, right? Yeah, I think you just played the base version. You play the base version, I don't know, get 1 morale. It's not going to make a difference, really. Oh, yeah, you can do that as well, Pon, if you have a card that you actually want. You play this. All right, let me see what you got, Renick. So 1 upgrades. Wait, what does the base spotlight do again? Base spotlight is okay. So base spotlight is draw 1, right? You move 1 to hand. Okay. So you move 1 rhythm card to hand. Yeah, but base is move 1. Yeah. Okay, so base is move 1. I mean, it does cost 0 with exhaust, so maybe that's fine. I agree with duping spotlight. I think that's correct to dupe. I agree with the call of response. Oh, you prefer that encore? Interesting. Very interesting. Technically the I don't know. This encore is pretty good as well, by the way. Increasing damage amount by 100% could be a huge damage boost depending on how it works. And it draws 1 already. I think this one's better than the upgrade one, personally. Yeah. Yeah, I would say this one's better for sure. It just draws you 1 and it gives you a damage buff. Well, the draw 1 is like basic. You guess 4 move spotlights too much, maybe. But also the moving isn't bad because obviously it lets you replay the same cards per turn if you get the setup, which you would have the setup at that point. I don't think it's bad, actually. I think it's quite good for damaging. But I just don't like this encore. I think I agree with this build pretty much 100%. Maybe this is debatable, but I'm not too sure. But this encore I would change. Yeah, exactly, Glaive. The spotlight lets you draw from hand. You really don't know about the upgrade encore without morale? Morale won't... 1 morale isn't going to help her that much. Based on how she's working, this is a multiplicative unit, which 1 morale is not doing much. I'm not convinced that this encore beats the other one, Winnek. Personally. Because you could stack this so the 5 cost and the 4 cost get buffed up by 100%. I mean, they both get the buff. right? If you get the 4 cost and the 5 cost, they both get 100%. I think this one's better. What, this one, Pon? I don't think this is gonna do the level of damage you're hoping it will do personally. Like 100% for every 2 rhythm cards isn't that crazy of damaging. I'm not a believer at the moment. Hey, Bill Dandy, how you doing? How you doing? Yeah, no, it's not fixed damage. It's 100% of like her attack, right? It's 100% of her attack. So it's like a normal a 100% hit, right? That's fair. Yeah, I think the 5th one's the best, but for the most part, I agree. I agree with this like base. The season mechanics do not favor her. Honestly, the season mechanics have nothing to do with her. The season mechanics literally have nothing to do with her. Like, just straight up being honest with you. Do you even want a persona card? I don't know. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, the season mechanics really don't do much for her. If you get the persona card, which is, you know, the double 30% buff to attack cards, that could also be really strong. Yeah, that one, Pon. She has a draw 2 persona. Let's go back. So what class is she again? She is she's a psionic character. So let's just check the persona cards, right? So she can draw. How do you repeatedly play 4 and 5 from hand? With this one, Spotlight, you put them, so you put 4 and 5 back to the top, you draw one of them, but then you should have other units that help you draw, so you can redraw them again, basically. It's pretty strong. Like as long as you've got draw power, like you do need draw power to help you, obviously. But if you have them, which you should have them, you can quite consistently draw them. And by the way, so you're gonna probably choose I don't know, rhythm. Which 3 would you choose? Probably 5 and 4, and probably 1 or 0. Probably 1, because the 1 will draw you the 4 and the. So if you draw the 1 once you put them all back, the 1 will automatically get you the 4 and the 5 back to your hand, right? The haste build could be a thing. Can she use the draw 1 get 1 morale persona? Yeah, let's build her persona. There's a lot going on, right? You guys can see it. Okay, let's build her persona. What persona would we play? There's the discard up to 2 cards. There's draw 1. If you draw a attack card, 1 morale. What about AP cost? Well, you're running like this is your 3rd unit, right? So this is what we're talking about here. This is what we're trying to do here. Yeah, she doesn't have draw 2. Yeah. Let's just assume you're doing, I don't know. This isn't that strong for her. Okay, let's just assume you're doing this, okay? Let's assume. If you can get this one, it's pretty strong. This is actually quite a strong buff for her, by the way. Oh yeah, so someone said about AP. So the thing is, the AP cost on Tenebria is not that bad, actually. Let's close some tabs down. Like, say for example, this is what your build looks like. This is what Winnek had. So I don't agree with the Encore. I think 0 cost draw 1 might be better, right? As an example. But like, look at this build. You never played this card. It's just here for draw 2 attunement. You do play the Spotlight, but that's 1 mana for Tenebria. And the 4 costs and the 5 costs will reduce these reduce the costs. of the rhythm cards that you have in the grave, right? So if you have what, 1, 2, 3, 4, these 4 in the grave, this becomes 0 cost, and then once this ends up in the graveyard, the 5 cost becomes 0 cost as well, right? And the spotlight to put them all back is also 0 cost. It's a lot of 0 costs, actually. It's a lot of 0 costs. But obviously, like, well, you don't necessarily use them, but you need them to be in the grave for the cost reduction. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't matter. You still need them in the grave, so. Yeah. Well, Pompon, we're moving the 4, 5, and the 1 back, and then obviously that's what you're going to try and draw. I'm pretty sure rhythm just references where, just what you own, Winnek, I would assume. Because otherwise it would say in hand, for each rhythm in hand. But like, this is where the third unit comes in, right? The third unit is because like, let's finish the Ray deck, okay? Honestly, the Ray deck, you can probably just do like, I mean, what divine do you want on a Ray? Like, what's the best divine on this? Is it just reduce cost? Oh wait, this can get draw 1, and this, right? I think they can be in Grave Winnek. Yeah, so this is this one. This one is a bit more awkward. I guess this one, is it just reduced cost? It might just be reduced cost for now. So the ones from this build is actually purely Tenebria's damage. These are all Tenebria cards. Every other build will take the base damage of the unit they're given to. This will be Tenebria's damage. So you guys are talking way too fast for me to catch up. Wait, you can get draw 1 on this card? Wait, who gives draw 1? Is it the new dude, the cash money guy? Where's draw 1? Are you talking about this one? Because this doesn't really count. Wait, this character might be kind of cool. Yeah. Draw 1 of this unit. Oh, right. Wait, which god is that? Isn't it like one of these ones? This one, yeah. Yeah, I guess. This one can also be a divine, by the way. You can either do this, or you can probably do this if you want. Well, yeah, for most people, Pon, right? For most people, just take one of these ones, right? It's fine. Like, don't, yeah. We can also get a divine over here as well, by the way. We can do this. We can also get a divine over here, by the way. Take nothing and get more neutrals. Yeah, you can even get like gear bags for more consistency setting up turn 1 if you want. You can get gear bags for sure. Dream World is like its own separate thing. This isn't really a Dreamy World deck, by the way. Yeah, if you can get as many gear bags as possible, obviously fantastic. There you go. Just slap one morale onto them. Yeah, leaving the exactly. Leaving the basics in gives you so much to play with. Something like this, right? Maybe everyone Dominion now. You could do, but I'm not going to put it in here because for the average person, I would not recommend farming Dominion. You know? You could do, but I'm not going to put it in because farming Dominion is kind of painful for some people. I don't think it's too bad, but yeah. Dominion, let's go. True. Yeah. I don't think you need the 0 mana play all basic cards in your hand. No persona card? Oh, we could do. We could do. Is there even a good persona card actually? I mean, I assume you're talking about the Lux one, right? You're probably talking about the Lux one. Right? That's the one that everyone talks about. This one. It's 150 additive, which if her build works the way we think it does, 150 additive is like, yeah, it's something. I mean, if we can fit it in, sure. Right? We can fit it in. So I took out one gear bag, but like, sure. And so after turn 1, this Ray deck is basically 2 mana every turn. But then this also this will always draw the persona. Obviously, if you get this card first, then you have nothing to draw, obviously. Oh, I guess this one as well, sorry. It's 3 cards in deck. But this is free. This is super free. This cycles itself. All right. Who is the teammate? Actually, wait. Okay, so let's pretend. Wait, Winnek, where's your build? I think I deleted it. Here's your build, right? So this is the Winnek build. Let's build it on here. Let's just do some pretending, okay? All right. So let's just do. Well, you can keep the basics in. Wait, do you keep? Wait, what even is her basics? Wait, are we keeping Tenebria basics or nah? Can't you slap a lead prism on Ray? Yeah. You could. But you also have to pray it in your starting hand, right? Yeah, I mean, that works. Yeah, good idea. Yeah. You keep her bait. Oh yeah, sorry guys, ignore me. Okay, I'm not gonna keep the basic. Wait, do I for Tressa? Fine, we'll keep Tressa for now. Yeah, I know, Winnek, I know. Yeah, all these morale isn't really making a difference. All right, get rid of this, and then this is the upgrade card, right? Okay, so this is start the music, right? Oh no, this is stop the music. And then we have Spotlight. Hey, Necro. No banners coming because the servers are gonna go down. The servers are gonna go down in 3 hours, and then they'll be down for like 5 hours or 6 hours. But yeah, so this is that, and then that's that, and then okay. And then we need to dupe the more spotlights. Right, so these are the spotlights. Guys, this works, I guess. All right. I'm not doing the cropping, man. That's like too much for me. All right. Do we have another? Okay. Oh no, we lost the upgrade card. No, it's fine. All I want to do is like show you guys that like the Typhara deck is like what, 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 cards, and they have like a total cost of 1, right? I mean, one of them's an upgrade card, Yeah, one of them is an upgrade card. Is she good? What, Typhera? I mean, from our like, she's she's not as bad as what some people are saying, but we need to do some final testing when she comes out, because there's a big like disparity that would like either make her really good or really bad, you know? Yeah, you don't even use this really. Well, actually, Winnek, we want to engrave, right? Or we may want to engrave for the reduction cost. I mean, maybe we don't actually, but yeah, no, maybe we keep in hand. Please let her be ready. I mean, I think she's stronger than what people were saying before. If she works, so wait, sorry. So it's 1, 2, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cards. Yeah, they're all good, Dusty, for the most part. I just prefer the 0 cost draw one for now, personally. What do you mean 90% damage? Where's the 90% damage coming from? Wait. What's the 90% damage, Winnek? From what? From what card? Yeah, but, well, oh, right, because you want it to be treated as a rhythm. Yeah. Keep it in hand. Yep, keep it. Yeah. Yeah. That makes sense. Yeah, keep it in hand. Okay. So, assuming that this is the raid deck, again, I'm not fully convinced on this persona, personally, for this build. So who's the other supporter, right? Like, let's move on to the big question. We're doing Ray for sure because the multiplicative buffs are frankly insane. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Oh, actually, to be fair, you probably do want a persona card on her. Probably, let's just say for now, this one, just because this will give you big buffs. There you go. Cassius isn't going to be super crazy on her based on how her multipliers work. Yeah. Oh yeah, for the Ray Winnek, I'm not too sure. I'm not fully convinced on this for Ray if in this build. It's like an extra card in the deck, and yeah, you know. Or Leia. Yeah, Leia is not like the worst thing in the world. Selena wouldn't really do much in the build, Dusty, unfortunately. We're not attacking like that much. Ray will do better with Flame. Flame? I'm not, yeah, but bro, so Selena's not gonna pop off that enough for us to justify her. We don't have the morale buffs in this build for her. This is multiplicative team, right? Selena hits hard when you've got all those crazy things going on. Yeah, this is crazy. This is such a good card. Typhera is actually not a bad shout, Doro. One triangle is worth like the persona, right? But she's very clunky to play. Well, she's very awkward sometimes, Typhera. And if you play Typhera, she takes long to play. So yeah. But Typhera is not bad. I agree. Are we going back to like big bonking meta with Typhera? You feel like Flame of Eternity would only really work with the linked rhythm? Yeah, Flame's multi seems really low when you're comparing to things like Ray and I mean Ray looks busted for Tenebria, man. Ray looks so good. Like, this is such an insane buff. Do you guys know like how much like you used to have to work to get even, you know, 30% multiplicative, and Ray's just out here doing it for the entire turn and even bigger amounts than Naja. I think the only two characters that provide multiplicative buffs is, well, other than Ray, it's Typhera or E2 Adelheid. E2 Adelheid plus partner is 50% multiplicative for the entire, like, fight, basically. While Typhera, she can go way higher, but obviously she only does it for one hit and then she loses all the stacks. Yeah, we need a draw engine. That's what I think by, like, Typhera or Adelheid. Adelheid actually has synergy. Like, Cosmic's not wrong about that. Wait, what am I doing? Why am I removing everything? Like, what am I doing? Nia can loop the attunement call and response. Yes, she could, Dusty. True. E2 Adelheid is gatekeeping. Veronica is not bad as well. I mean, if you're doing Adelheid, like, the Adelheid deck looks like this, right? You can either do this for 1 AP, or you can do this. Yeah, Veronica is the more free-to-play Adelheid, yeah. But also, Veronica's not giving you any buffs, right? Wait, Winnick, you said Veronica gives you a buff. What buff were you talking about? What am I missing here? What do you mean? Wait. I mean, did we get confirmation that the 20% was for the team? Did we get confirmation on that? I remember there was some confusion on it. Like, did we actually test it in the end? Because I don't think anyone tested it. It works for the team. Oh, well then, yeah, you can play that on Veronica. Well, actually, you can also play that on anyone. You can play that on Adelheid as well, by the way. Just saying. You can slap on Adelheid as well. Because 20% is better than Glory. Glory's 15%. Yeah. Maylin as a sub DPS. Maylin is for a different build, right? This build is pure Tenebria main DPS. The Maylin build, I think, is a bit different. Yeah, oh yeah, Glory goes on Ray. Yeah, this triggers Glory. Take out this. Take out this, take out this. And then dupe this. And I guess you can, like, get divine. Well, you can do whatever you want, right? You can do whatever you want. You can do this, you can do this. And then yep. I mean, this is 180. This is 180. If you want, you can keep the ballista in, and then you can divine it or something if you wanna. But I don't know if you want to keep the ballista in or not. I don't know. But yeah, you can keep the ballista in. And yeah, this is Veronica or Adelheid, or even like a Typhera might work as well. Actually, Typhera is not like a bad unit. Yeah, exactly. Pon. They well also if Ray, I don't think it stacks because it says max 1 stack on that set. So I think it works like the other ones where it's only gonna work on one unit. Yeah, I think it's max one stack, right? So this is like the best multiplicative ray. You've got this Veronica deck, which, I mean, if you need any more draw power, you're doing something wrong. If you want to, you can probably take out this Persona card, by the way. Like, I don't, it's 7.5 morale is nice, but it doesn't do much in the grand scheme of things for this build. If it works the way we believe it works. Yeah, I'm not too convinced. Yeah, Persona's -1 for draw. That's what I'm thinking when it's -1 for draw. Because, I mean, this is free. This is just like, this is just straight up -1 for draw power. Like, it's just straight up bad. Like, just straight up. I guess technically, if you want more draw power, just get lucky forehead, right? And put more gear bags in. Why are we are using Veronica? She isn't already drawing all the deck? I don't think she is, right? Because you have to remember there's 6 rhythm cards, a cooldown response, that's 7, and all the spotlights, which is an 8, 9, 10, and then 11 here. This is free, so we won't count it in the maths, right? So that's 11 cards, and then you draw 5 for turn, so you still need to find a way to draw 6, because you also can't, like, there's a chance, right, that you don't draw the 0 cost or the 1 cost when it's your turn start, right? You might draw the 2, 3, 4, the 3, 4, 5. You know, you might actually, you can still brick with this deck, by the way. Believe it or not, you can still brick with this, because you might just draw like 5, 4, 3, 2, you know what I mean? You can just draw these and you brick. Like, this deck can still brick, believe it or not. That's the crazy part. Even with all of this, you can still brick. Sorry, took you 109 minutes, Pug. You think you need a discard? If you need a discard, you can change the Persona card to discard 2 instead. That one. It doesn't matter. We just went for draw 1 because drawing is good. But yeah. Yeah, this deck can still break, by the way, even with 4 repose draw 1s. Happy stream over, sorry. Amen. Amen to that, brother. Yeah. But yeah, this buff is like, this is cool. This deck can still brick. That's the insane part, man. This deck can still brick. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. We can still brick with this deck. But yeah, I think this is like roughly... Bro, Dream Mode can brick? It can. That's why I play Nia. To help me on brick. Yeah, Dream Mode can brick as well. If we want to play the Persona card that draws 2, we would have to take away... Well, we could keep the Ballista basic in, right? You can keep the Ballista upgrade instead. It reduces the cost by 20. But I don't know how much AP we actually have. With this build, we basically have no AP. I don't know what divines we can get onto Tenebria. We can probably get APs. Remove divine from Sir Kowalski? Yeah, but I don't know how much AP we have to play around with, right? Do we get AP on Spotlight? Is that what we're doing? Get divine 1 AP on the Spotlights? Yeah. Right. So these 0 costs are gain 1 AP. Like that. So these are 3 gain 1 AP. This is 0 mana technically already. I just can't show you that it's 0 mana. But pretend this is 0 mana. How about draw 2? Yeah, we also have room for gear bags if we want to. But we could also make... Well, I'm a believer in the 0 mana draw 1 encore as well, actually. Because that card can chain draw you 3 cards, which is actually kind of good. That can chain draw you 3 if you need to. How about draw 2 and when discarded, activate 2 for draw 4 and Veronica? Yeah, you can do that as well. Yeah, you can definitely do that. You can play that Persona for sure. You know, this one, I know the faint memory's gone over, but yeah, I know the build. I know the build. Like this, and then you can change this base into the discard 2 if you want to. Oh, sorry, this is the wrong one. This is the wrong base, but yeah. This is the wrong base. Would Chain Encore also give 3 AP? Oh, no. Because of the sequel. Because AP is at the bottom. And the way that cards resolve in this game is from top to bottom. So the AP shouldn't the card will repeat before it gets to the bottom of the card, if that makes sense. It shouldn't do. Shouldn't, but this game is really weird. There was a card that did cast again. Which card was it? We can test. Does anyone know what card casts again? Well, what's Serenio interaction? Are you talking about the homing lasers? Because that doesn't matter. Yeah, if you're talking about the shooting star synergy, that's entirely different. Yeah, it'd be Giga broken. I don't think it works that way, unfortunately. But I still think it doesn't matter. Regardless, you probably get Divine 1 AP on this card anyway, right? Like, it doesn't really matter. Plasma Missile Recast. The problem is, that card says activate 1 more time. This isn't activating, right? This is repeating. I think it's different. I think it's intended. Right? Yeah, Plasma draws 1 twice, but Plasma also says activate again, so you're activating the whole card again. Yeah. Smilegate translation's killing it? Yeah, same. Yeah, people. Alright. Guys, what's your first impression on Tenebria now we've done this? For me, it's a bit more positive than I think for some people. I think now we've sat down and read her, I don't think she's that complicated like some people were thinking. She just has different builds to go for, you know? Like, she has a lot of different builds that she can do, but I don't think she's that complicated. You know? Not a day 1 pull for you. You're gonna watch the Smart Kids Kirk. She'll make Malin great again. True. You didn't think she'd be a damage dealer? You wish she was more of a buffer? Oh, I feel like it was kind of obvious she was always going to be a damage dealer, Pon, personally. You didn't want to pull for her at first, but now you really want to do. Hey, I'm glad you want to do now. She looks fun. Yeah, I think so. I think so. All right, let's see what viruses Winnek is sending us, by the way. Let's take a look. Oh, this one. Oh. I mean, if this works, then it's the same logic. Yeah. It would work if it's the same logic. Too complex, you're going back to picking random epi and copies of Heidemery cards? True. Okay, if this only procs divine once, then yeah, that card will only proc divine once as well. Yep. Also, guys, my lovely Twitch viewers, 30 of us is insane, but no one is following the stream today. We're 10 followers away from 100 followers, so if you haven't followed the stream and you've enjoyed this theory crafting session already, do consider leaving a follow. Also, so you know when I'm going live tomorrow, because I'm going to be doing my... Hey, thanks for the follow, my guy. Much appreciated. Tomorrow, we're going to be streaming my Tenebria pools and partner pools and deck building all tomorrow as well. Maybe we're already following. That is true, right? There's 30 of you here, okay? And there's 91 followers, okay? So you're not wrong. All of you could already be followed, okay? That is actually very true. All of you could be followed, okay? Thank you. Thanks, Shade, by the way. Thank you. The dilemma when all of your followers are already watching you. You tested the 4-piece passion set. In fact, does not apply to the whole team. Yeah, no, Dog, I thought that was it. Yeah. I remember we tested this at launch when it came out, the buffed set. Yeah. So yeah, the 4-piece passion set does not buff the whole team, only the character equipped with it. Yes. That makes sense. It doesn't really change anything because there isn't really a good second like kit anyway. There's not really a good second memory fragment set, you know? It doesn't really exist. So yeah. I don't think it really matters too much personally. But yeah, this is the build on screen from Winnick. I'm quite a big fan of this build personally. This is the build that I would probably go for as my first build, minus a few changes here and there. But yeah, I think this is what I'm very happy as, like, this is a day one guide to main DPS Tenebria. And then the cool thing is, by the way, about Tenebria, is it time for the basic attack set for Tenebria? Oh, technically, yeah. Technically, yeah. Okay. So the crit chance set, the new one, is a bit awkward. I mean, I think they're thinking of 2-piece. Giving up 15% crits rate is a bit but also we don't really have a good way to discard unless we're playing the discard persona. The basic set is 20% multiplicative snuff. I can confirm it's a 20% multiplicative buff increase. We might have to do the maths on that, guys. 2-piece versus the set. But giving up the 15% crit chance is very sad. It's very sad, but it is a bit awkward for us to trigger it. Yeah, it's only 2-piece. Yeah, she kind of can't run the new set. The only way that you can run the new set is if you do some really awkward discarding. So yeah, maybe good point. 2-piece is the maybe the meta for her. Yeah. But also the really cool thing about Tenebria, by the way, is that, as you can see here, like, she has like 5 different builds you can do, you know? Like, think about that. She has 5 different builds that you can make. That is crazy. That's so many builds. You know? That's insane to me. So even once we've done this first build for her, guess what, guys? We can test out the Crescendo build. We can test out the Fermata build, the Fortissimo build. You know what I mean? There's so many different ways to test her. And personally, I'm a big fan of units that give you lots of different ways to play them, you know? I think these units are... Yeah, you love that diversity? Exactly. Her build diversity makes her that much interest. Exactly! She is such a versatile character, and honestly, that's insane. Like, I think that's just like one of her best parts, by the way. Others are kind of bad. They might be bad when egg, but at least they exist for people to try and have fun with, right? You know, they exist when egg. They're not like the best in slots, but they exist. You hope she can hold her own in Sortie? Ooh, okay. Ooh, in Sortie? Ah. Huh. Yeah, as a first pick, I'm not too convinced. Yeah. I'm not very convinced on the whole first thing is. No, I don't think they do, Winnick. I think you're correct that these the first 4, they are given to their respective unit. Because guys, read the keyword, guys, right? Their own, okay? They give each ally 2 of their own. They own them, okay? So you'll be giving your teammates 2 of them, which means they scale based on the damage of your teammates, which is not the greatest thing in the world. But yeah, because Tenebria and Adelheid thrive, we have to see your Sortie runs with her. True. I mean, I will try. I would definitely try. Oh yeah, tomorrow, guys. I mean, this is even why you want to be followers, because tomorrow, guys, we are doing a lot of things, okay? So tomorrow, we are going to be obviously rolling for Tenebria and her partner, but we're also going to be pulling for Haru as well tomorrow. So we're going to be doing even more summons tomorrow. I mean, that you don't want to miss that, right? Like, you don't want to miss, like, 2 summons on characters tomorrow. Whale activity, I'm not a whale. Undebuild DPS rate, I mean, technically, yeah. Goodbye Crystals, Gamba? Yeah, Gamba. Will they give Serenio extra black mass next Sortie? We don't know, Smart. We don't know what the new rotation will be. Personally, if there's Serenio, I am not using Serenio. I don't know, I don't like Serenio and Sortie very much. I actually love Serenio, but I don't love her in Sortie. Reminder that Sortie itself resets? Yes. Yeah, exactly, Fang. We could see some very good basic synergy in Sortie. I don't know about you guys, but Sortie's becoming a little bit of a drag for myself, you know? Just a little bit. But maybe with a new like update, it's gonna feel a bit more fresh again. But yeah. I like this character. I think this character's really cool. Now, how meta will she be? Yeah. I think meta-wise, she's gonna end up being like a Rita / a 9. You know, like outside of their season, I don't know what they're doing very much. You know, I'm not too sure. I'm not too sure like how like meta she's gonna be like for everything moving forward. But I can see some really strong builds of her. You know. The only downside I will say as well, and this depends who you are, but the turns that you use Tenebria will play very long, right? So, like, the average turn of Tenebria is gonna take a while to play out because you're gonna be doing all this moving, this, you know, you're gonna be spotlighting the cards back, you'll be drawing them again and playing them, spotlighting them back and drawing them and playing them, you know, like every turn, like 4 times a turn, 3 times a turn. So the average Tenebria turn is gonna take a while to play out. And I know some people don't like that, right? Some people don't like how long Typhara takes to do her turns. Unfortunately, this main DPS build of Tenebria will also take a while to do the rotation for. So just saying, okay? Just saying. You're an addict? Same here, brother. Same. Same here, man. Like, yeah. I think we're all hopefully not another gymnastics meme. Oh, I know what you mean. Yeah, hopefully she's a lot more viable, right? Like, hopefully there's not a lot of gymnastics as like, oh, she's kind of mid now or whatever. All right, let's all right, let's take a look at Reddit and let's see what Reddit has been doing. I know Reddit's like the cursed place for people. But let's see what Reddit is saying. Okay. Thoughts on if Adelheid is a must-pull for Tenebria after Ki has been revealed? I don't think much has changed about Adelheid, by the way. I think she's a very good unit if you want to like use her, but you need dupes. She scales really good on dupes. If you don't get E2 or her partner, she doesn't have any multiplicative buffing at all. If she's mid on release, won't they buff? Not really. All right, what's Reddit saying about the update? Is Reddit happy? Is Reddit like really happy or not, right? That's the question. Let's take a look. Someone's asking about the buffs, right? Guys, this person has learnt that Zero System has a save data limit today. We all started somewhere, guys. We all started somewhere. we were all this person at one point, okay? We were all this person. Everyone was this person. I agree, Frida. I agree. Without her partner and without dupes. Wait. Reddit doesn't like her playstyle? Okay, let's see. Where's the post? Oh, that's a cool Magna. That's a very cool Magna. Okay, let's go see the post. Yeah, OG was rough. I think it's down here, right? Team build idea for Tenebria and Fortissimo Fermata. I mean, this guy's kind of cooking, but he forgot to put the base epi version of Strike and Darkness in the deck. He's also got way too much junk in his deck, by the way. Jesus Christ. All right, let's keep scrolling down. We're gonna see it. WG did a video as well. All right, what does Reddit think? Let's take a look. Just my first guess, it seems like you would want OG. Okay, Malin builds. Malin builds. Yeah, he had a Rita in team. She's not really my playstyle, so I'm skipping. Damn, Reddit is really focused on the Malin combo, right? See, this is what I mean, guys. When they showcase the videos, people just look at the teams in the videos only. You know what I mean? People only like think about what they saw, right? It's like monkey see, monkey do. Monkey see Malin Ray team, monkey do Malin and Ray team, you know? Apparently he thinks it's gonna be broken as well, so we'll see. I have doubts that'll be broken, but yeah. This person's gonna pull for her. I think people also get a little bit confused about the whole saving save data thing. Monkey do 0 damage? True. Like, the whole saving save data thing, some people are assuming that, oh my god, these characters now don't have to ever like take out basics. But it's only if you're playing a Tenebria team. You know? It's not any team in the universe. Oh, Pablo, that's not a bad idea, actually. Yeah, unfortunately, Pablo, on the build that we're talking about, this build, it will count the final cost of the cards And we end up reducing the cards to 0 cost, unfortunately. So it's cool, but it doesn't really do anything, unfortunately, for us. Unfortunately. Not that it's bad, just that it doesn't do much for us, unfortunately. She feels underwhelming. Huh? She filled the niche of a basic attack damage versus bosses that need to be hit by basic attacks? What? Who's that? What kind of boss is this? Is she more of a sub DPS? Or is she more greedy? Ray looks good with her. Mei Lin works? Ah, guys, it's just Mei Lin's nonsense going on here. Oh my god. Reddit is literally just talking about Mei Lin only. The people who owns them. Yeah. Sounds like AI comment, maybe. Oh, my idea for her build is for Martin and turn all of them into Fortissimo. Oh, they're doing linked cards with Ray. Mei Lin LARPers? I know, right? No Shockwave or Death Brands? Yep. Clunky keywords. Could anyone smart tell me if she has any dedicated synergies with Adelheid? This first person says ADHDMI plus Tenebria is the strongest team. What? Who said Hidemarie, Adelheid, and Tenebria is the strongest team? Who said that? Yeah. Rhythm does abuse it, but it's not like... It doesn't work in the main DPS... It doesn't work in the main DPS Tenebria build. Yeah, when I don't know who's yapping. Find me who's yapping. Tenebria, Adelheid, and Ray. Honestly, this person's kind of cooking. This person's really close. But also, like, I think we've all discussed this, right, guys? You don't need the activate all basic cards in hand, you know? Like, for this build, you don't need it. I think everyone is, like, really fixating on that card for the other builds, but for this build, you don't need it. Just play these three. You don't need more dead cards, basically. Activate all basics in your hand, but your basic costs 0 already. Yeah, Adel's really Gamba. Winnek, she's not very consistent. Yeah, this guy's kind of close. Oh, wait, this is where the this is Cosmic. This is where the Cosmic tweet came from, by the way. Do you guys remember the tweet? This is where it came from. This is it. Not from what I see. You love gimmicks. Yeah, I agree, Winnek. Yeah. Who even uses basic cards? A skip? What? Why are people... People are like assuming that she has to be used with basic attackers? You have Mei Lin and Rin stirring to be built? Damn, brother. Like cooking. Easiest skip banner since Yuki, by the way. Read this comment, guys. Hey, Fuka, how you doing? How you doing? How you doing, both? How you doing? Easiest skip since Yuki? Brother, every unit is a skip in this game, okay? Every unit is a skip. Rita was easier? I agree with that, to be honest with you. Alright. Wait, why is there like Epic 7 stuff? Why are we talking about Epic 7 on the CZN subreddit? Huh? I guess they're just showing the summer stuff, right? Yeah. Because Booba? Yeah. Her design is cute and Faye's kind of bland. I'm not that excited for Faye personally. Rita seems more complicated. I think some people think okay. So I think the problem is Pom Pom. Is that with this character release, right? A lot of people logged on and they saw like, the patch notes, and they were just like, I don't understand anything that's going on. I think a lot of people get overwhelmed, Pom Pom. Like, they look at all of this and they're like, what is going on? You gotta remember, Pom Pom, we've also spent like 3 hours on stream today breaking her down. So maybe we're not the best people to comment on that. Yeah, maybe not the best. This is gonna be one of the most complex characters. I don't know, man. I don't know. Maybe not. Hard to say. Hard to say, personally. It's like first 5 rhythms are not functional. Yeah. Yeah. I agree. Yeah, I think a lot of people got overwhelmed on Reddit. That's kind of it. She reminds you of 9 and her different hues. You like it? Yeah, she's cool. She's cool. Not impressed by Tenebria. She's an easy skip. Oh, Adelheid. She's sadly another passion DPS. You've pulled... So this person's pulled... every combatant so far, and they got all the limited partners. They've only been playing the daily battle pass and new level up package. So this person is like a very cheap player. What is this? What is all this like maths? They got like 98 pools saved. Damn, brother. I mean, I respect someone keeping track of all their like summoning pools, but like I don't know. That's not for me, guys. That's not for me. What's your final statement on Tenebria? I think Tenebria looks good. I have more hope for her than I do for Rita on first impressions. You're doing Genshin for a few years? Fair. Yeah. Yeah. You're kind of broke on passion material? Well, should start farming up. Yeah, people... For now, I'm skipping Tenebria. This is the most basic idol design I've ever seen. Skip for me. So disappointed. Damn, man. People are hoping. Do you have more hope for Hearn and Luke? Don't know. Maybe. Never been more disappointed in my life. Gonna take a break from the game? What? I didn't think it was that bad. I didn't think it was so bad people are taking breaks from the game. People looked at her kit and they weren't happy, man. They opened the kit up, they're like, damn, man, I'm taking a break from the game. Whew. Crazy to me. Thank God Ellie is quitting CZN, one less monkey. I was going to click on their profile, but I've learned never to click on people's profiles while on stream. Don't do it. Not worth it. I'll pull for Tenebria. I think it was a mistake to release the limited unit at the start of the season. Ooh, what do you guys think about that take? Do you guys think it was a mistake to release Heidemery at the start of the season versus the end? Was it a mistake? Limited start season is good. Nah. Yeah. Yeah, it's like a little bit better. Yes, because you're broke now. Bad for company revenue. True. True. Skip. Tenebria is a skip. Whoa. People are typing in. They wanted to release her with the half anniversary. Exactly, dog. Yeah, I think so as well. You don't care about company revenue on... But wait, Snuff, you don't care about the multi-million company? How can you not? Think about the devs. How are they gonna feed themselves? The game was dying at that point? Yeah. They're gonna be dead next season as everyone. I agree, Fuka. Yeah. Next season, I don't think you're really ever gonna use Hidemari. Yeah. The problem with... Yeah. There was a video, someone called, I think Gacha Josh made a video a while ago talking about the curse of the third character. And it's like, it's kind of true. Like the third character always has the less lifespan of the season. But then you could also argue that Tenebria doesn't really fit into the spirit of the season. There's no discard synergy. There's not really any quietus going on, you know? She has one linked mechanic and that's it. 9 was dead from day 1. No, she wasn't. What are you on about? 9 was fine. Was she tier 0 for Great Rift? No, but she was still a sub team that could get high ranking, you know? I think she was dead. That's quite aggressive to say she was dead. Diana's more of a seasoned character than her. I agree. Yeah, I agree. 9 was what? Winnick is also like a top 0.1% meta player, by the way. So like, you got to keep that in mind. When you talk to Winnick, he's thinking of like the top 0.1% of players, okay? So don't get into a back and forth with it. Winnick has a different mindset from some people, okay? He's a lot more competitive focused. Wait, we're on the website, right? Wait, is this the website? Meta? All right, guys, we can take a look at the meta, right? How far back can we go? Colossus. So this is what Winnick is talking about, by the way. If we go to leaderboards in Colossus, you will see that the best team by far was Typhera Bonk, you know? It was the team where you would just like build up Typhera's 9-cost attack card and eventually you'd go for like the big Bonk build, you know, right at the end. Yeah, this build. Yeah. Yeah. This was the builds that like would dominate Colossus, right? However, look, see, there's a 9 in 3rd place. I know it's not first, but give 9 some credit. I know that she needed Typhera as well. 9 in 7th, 9 in 9th, 11th, 17th. No. Oh, you mean for the 9 comp? Yeah, I think the 9 comp did need E6 Typhera, right? Ultimately. Yeah. I mean that's why a lot of us just played the free-to-play build, right? Unfortunately, yeah. I mean that's why look, the number 1 Typhera Bonk was an E0. Yeah. Yeah, no worries, Snuff. Go get it. Go get your harpoon. Get them. But yeah, number 1 was E0 Typhera Nuke. Yeah. Alright. Wait, where was Kairon? Kairon got 8th, by the way. Can we just like give Kairon some credit? I agree. This is one of the best rifts for the meta. I agree. This rift was actually a really good meta. I know people hate the boss, but a lot of it is because they couldn't read the mechanics. That might sound kind of harsh, actually, but it's kind of true. Yeah. E0 Kairon got 8th place in Colossus in combined. This is combined Asia and global, by the way. Combined. Yeah, Kairon E2. Where's the other Kairons? There's Kairon E... Yeah, Kairon E0. If you had E2 Kairon, you couldn't use them. Enough Great Rift. What about tower meta? What do you mean tower meta? There's no meta for tower. Just run everything. There's no meta for tower. I just read everything. All right. Golden main meta was kind of a bit more simple. It was Rita. Yeah, it was Rita, man. How high are you? What in Colossus? You're probably a lot further than what you think you are, Winneck, because it's combined. I can just search you here. Wait, you're not even on the top. Wait, what's your in-game name? Yeah, Asia was huge, by the way. Yeah. Oh, Megu? Oh, it's 77. There you go. 77. I didn't really min-max this rift, actually, unfortunately, for me. So I'm not going to be here, right? See? I didn't really min-max this. Colossus. No, a golden main was a little bit different. Yeah, this was Rita. This was the Rita shill. So when someone tells you that Rita didn't do anything, she did. She had one rift. Rita had one rift and that was it. However, there was one interesting team. Yeah. Typhera Bonk also worked again, by the way. I'll put up in a sec, Nick. Asia scores so crazy. Yeah, they don't even like work, man. That will be forever. What do you mean forever? Yeah. Yeah, Typhera did like actually like do good. But like, yeah, Rita was the best by far. Aren't most DPS characters gonna have one rift? I assume that would be that's correct. Yeah, right. Yeah. For the most part, right? That's like 100% correct. Most characters get one rift and like, well, usually Typhera Bonk was good to get masters in 2 rifts. Like you could get back-to-back masters. Sorry, you could get back-to-back top 100s with Typhera. Typhera is like probably the most valued unit ever so far from like a competitive point of view. Yeah, Typhera was like good enough for 2. Yeah, that as well. Cass was also good for 2 rifts. Unfortunately, we can't put up the old ones. Yeah. There was also a really interesting team, by the way. If we scroll a bit further. Yeah, exactly. We're gonna put it up. Let's talk about that team. Where is that team? I think it's a bit further back, mind you. Yeah, look at these scores, man. They were so competitive. There was a Renoa somewhere. But I think they were like definitely a bit more towards the bottom, unfortunately. Here we go. Renoa, Nia, Typhera. Yeah, man. Even Renoa E0 existed as a draw engine. She was here for a draw engine. Yeah, I know, yeah. I mean, she was just here for a draw engine, really. Yeah, look at this Typhera build. Yeah, this guy was cooking, man. This guy cooked. Like, this guy definitely cooked. Oh, I'll say that much. Let's go to Great Rift this time. How's it looking, Punisher? Punisher is probably one of the more boring metas, unfortunately. We're back in season 1 meta where it's just the same 3 characters besides that one Naja player. Yeah. Womp womp. We've unfortunately downgraded ourselves. But yeah, Asia's been going crazy on this rift. Like, look at Global, man. Global just can't get any spots at all. Yeah. Global is just struggling in comparison. You drop from top 2 to 42. What, on Global? Oh, sorry. What did you say, Hazard? I didn't see your first message. Sorry. What was the message? Yeah. I mean, on combined, I'm 92, but on Global, I'm top, like, 20, top 21. Yeah. Analytics, yeah. I mean, is anyone shocked about this? You know? Is anyone like actually shocked at this play rate? Surely not, right? Like it's pretty much the same 3 characters through and through. There's like one team that didn't use Cassius and that's it at the moment. But this meta can still change. Cassius is gonna get nerfed again? I don't know. We can discuss the Naja team. We did, didn't we? We discussed it already. God, how do I even find the Naja team? Yeah, Dusty, yeah. It's nearly a tier... Well, it pretty much is a tier 0 meta. Like, if we're talking by card game standards, this is a tier 0 meta in the Rift. But most Rifts are a tier 0 meta, for the most part. Like, Golden Main, right? Look, see, even in Golden Main, Rita was 83% pick rate. Mika was higher. Because you needed Mika to survive Golden Main. Not even tier limit was that dominant. True. Yeah. Yeah, this is the rear guard, yeah. This was the meta for Golden Main. Look at who the star character was once again, by the way. Back-to-back riffs. Yeah, this will go down in the history books forever. 6 dudes without Typhera. Yeah, you should be fine to remove. Look at this, by the way. There was 400 Flame of Eternities. Check the Renoa barrel deck. Oh, I can't really check decks from here. It's kind of awkward. Let's see where Heidi ends up next. Yeah, exactly, Fang. Let's have a look, because right now, this is the meta right now. This is the Great Rift meta at the moment. It's pretty bad in terms of like diversity. One Naja clap. Hey, she's here, man. But yeah, I think he should stay in Master. The lowly one Naja, yeah. That was new, by the way. That guy got Masters the other day. This is really new. Monster Wife holding it, yeah. Sadly, we can't like pull the deck up from here. And I also don't like have. Wait, we can just do Naja like here, right? Wait. What if I do Naja? Oh, it's because Naja's on both sides. That's stupid. It's fine. Why is everyone using Naja on the left-hand sides? Like, people, calm down. The score is 1.4. Here it is. This is the team. 1.4 million. Woo, this is it. This is the team. We spoke about it yesterday on stream. For anyone who was here yesterday. It's a really cool team. They cooked a little bit with it. They definitely cooked. It's one of the more like interesting teams for sure. Yeah, this is the move persona loop, yep. Yeah, this is just like this is move persona slop. Like just straight up, this is just move persona slop. But it's a cool team, right? It's a cool idea. Like I'm just taking a look at like yeah, right now 1.35 is the cutoff for Masters right now. Damn, 1.35 wasn't enough. You needed more than 1.35 by a little bit. Unfortunate for you. Very unique Pon Pot? Yeah. Does the buff from the persona only apply to cards and hands or all swords? What do you mean? This isn't the striker one. What website do you use to build these decks? This is czmetadecks.com, smart. I will post it in Twitch chat for you, so you have it. In fact, I will also go a step further. And, well I mean, that obviously takes you to the Naja link. But I will also post this in YouTube chat as well. Let me just go to YouTube chat and I'll share it with you. My good old YouTube chat friends, 20 of you watching today. By the way, thanks for the support today, guys. You guys are insane. We had 20 plus watching on YouTube and 30 plus watching on Twitch today. Crazy numbers. Yeah. But yeah, this is the Naja team. This is Naja team. Very cool. Unfortunately, like I said, the meta is not the best, unfortunately. It's a bit boring, you know? Just these three bozos. Do you guys think Cassius needs another nerf? I don't think so. I just think they need to design things smarter. I don't think he needs another nerf. He's really good, but I don't think he needs another nerf. Oh yeah, second Renault, and yeah, now we know how. Yep. No nerfs? Yeah. Alright, let's... Nah, he's strong, but he's fine. I agree, he's fine. I agree. This got 5th place on Global, by the way, in Golden Main. This is the build. Well, no, it didn't get 5th place. It got 5th place of the Renaults, but it didn't get 5th. This was a cool comp. This was actually a pretty cool team. You might look at this team and be like, what on earth is going on here? Yeah, this was a really cool way. Cass is fine. Need to nerf Yuki. Snarf. They should buff Ray a little bit. Let's not say that just yet. I agree, Pablo. I want to see more characters buffed than nerfing more characters. I agree. They need balance on the rift content itself. There wasn't yeah. The only rifts where there was actually like a diverse meta was season 2. But season 2 was also the most hated season, so... You also wish they weren't so shy with buffs? It's because they're so scared of, like, having to nerf more characters once they get buffs, right, Dusty? That's why. Ray can get really high basic attack buffs? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. You think they should buff Yuki? Good news, tomorrow when you log in, Yuki will have some buffs. Or tonight, depending on what time zone you're in. Yeah, Yuki's getting buffs. I mean, guys, in chat, there's a lot of you in chat. Which combatant do you think needs buffs the most? Like, who would you want to get buffed? Like, who actually needs it to be more relevant right now? It can be anyone. Rita. Yeah, Rita's not a bad shout. Rita's very, like, meh at the moment. Yuki will probably also get more buffs in 3 weeks. Owen and Lucas, definitely. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. The 2 4-star dudes. Rita, Chizuru, she just sucks. True. Luke. Luke has some builds, but I agree with you that he could have more diversity in his builds. Yeah, I think Luke could be a step up as well. Owen, Amir, Luke. You want Comic Flames to get retained? That's not a bad shout. Chizuru buff. Luke is good. Yeah, Luke's not that bad. But I also wouldn't mind him getting some free buffs, right? Like, if we're really talking about it, I would be okay with Luke getting some free buffs. Like, I would be a-okay with it. You hope they stopped this trash ass 10% more damage, but they should revisit Tressa. Ooh, okay, guys. If you were buffing Tressa, how would you do it? How would you buff Tressa? Like, if we're buffing Tressa, how are we doing it? Wait. Where's my game? Where's my game? There we go. Let's go back into the game lobby. Remove Agony Limit? Remove Tressa from the game. Give her upgrades, reloads, daggers, Agony buff. The Agony is very depressing right now. Like, Agony is really depressing. You miss playing Tressa Cassius? I mean, do you miss the healing build remove where you know where you healed? Is that you're missing that build, right? Yeah, Agony is terrible. Like really, really bad. We tested it on stream like a while ago, actually. It was awful, actually. Like it was really, really bad. It was really, really bad. Real though, Agony, faster ramp, more damage, and a better payoff ability of having high Agony stacks. I think the sad reality is Tressa won't get buffs until there's a 5-star Agony character, you know? Like, when there's a 5-star Agony character, then she'll probably get buffs. But before then, I don't think so. Yep. Do I use my delegations building the raid deck? What do you guys think? Should we delegate some raid decks? Because I need to use my 2 daily delegates. I've been pretty bad using it. Tressa needs even more Agony characters or just get... Yeah. I think the reality is Agony will get buffed when there's a 5-star Agony character. And that's about it. Season Focus Agony seems kind of nice. Oh, you get 3 pulls for level 60, huh? You hope they revisit Agony? I think they will, Dusty. I think they will. But I don't know if Tressa will be relevant. Unfortunately. Tressa needs even more Agony characters or just get Agony. Remove Agony from the game. Well, I mean, you probably want to remove the stupid dot substat, right? Isn't that what people want? People want to, like, remove this crap? Like, why is this here? Isn't this what you guys want to remove? Like this? Right now? Like... It just takes up... It's like another stat that dilates the pool. Right? And the stat's like not even being used. It's being used by 1 character for 8 months. Yeah, they do keep adding new keywords, but I think we'll get new... I think we will revisit older keywords. Just not yet. Just not yet. Yeah. So soon? So yeah. Happy, if you think about it, can you see if excess XP gets converted into units? What do you mean? That sucks for 4-star characters. You can bet your left hand a new dot will... Yeah, the next dot will probably not even be Agony. It'll be like Fiery Burn or something, or Devil Doom or Doom, right? It'd be something like that. It'd be something like in a way that doesn't actually like work with the current characters in the game. You wonder what the Void unit is that the Hiding reset's for? No one at this point. You're surprised Tenebria didn't get Quietus? True. In other gachas you play, once you hit max account level, the XP... Oh, I don't think it does. I mean, I can test it for you, but I don't think it does. Would Tressa still be OP if Cassius was the only one who got nerfed? Define OP. Huh. She would be strong still. Like, she would still be strong. Probably too strong for a 4-star, I'll be honest with you. I don't think she wanted... I don't think they want the 4-stars to be that strong. I think they want the 4-stars to be supporters. Yeah, Chan, Phase, Void. Damn, the chat's moving way too fast today. I'm struggling to keep up. Alright, so this is the question. Does it get converted? Let's see. No. you just don't get XP. No. Okay. You don't get it. Yeah. Sorry, Snuff. You don't get anything. Yeah, I don't know if she'll be OP, but I think that she'd be too strong compared to what the devs want her to be, you know? Like, the devs don't want her to be that good. You know what I mean? They want her to be weak, unfortunately. Yeah. They want her to be weak, unfortunately. I gotta spend some materials. Unfortunately, so I need to farm more Justice Stones, but I really don't want to farm Justice Stones because tomorrow we're getting more of them, you know? Tomorrow we can get 20% more. But I need so many of them. Old Tressa with Typhera healing Cosbang? You wish 4 stars at E6 could be as strong as an E0 5-star or just under? I mean, thing is, Dusty, it's just not that kind of game, right? Like, the kind of games that you're referencing are games where, like, stats are very different and everything, right? Like, this game is very different because it's like a card game and everything. Yikes. Gotta watch out for this, by the way, guys. 14 hours. Eesh. I don't think Selena is the top 1 unit in game, but I know where you're coming from, Winnick. I do know where you're coming from. She didn't deserve to be gutted so hard. I think they just didn't know how to hurt her without killing her. She's still good as a Hugo bot, by the way. Like, Tress is still good for being like a Hugo unit, and that's about it. Yeah, like I wouldn't say she's the top 1 in the game. You could say the Haida Marie Selena team is maybe the top 1 in the game. Maybe that would work. Well, it's obvious, like, now they don't, like, for now, like, there's no reason for them to make 4 stars too good. Like, okay, right now 4 stars mostly serve as controllers, right? Because we don't have enough 5 stars. Like, let's come back 2 years from now and let's see what the game looks like, right? Like, let's see at that point. I would have to test the numbers myself when with my personal builds, because, like, you need to get the right builds, right? And the right stats. I changed my Haida Marie, by the way. I dropped her crit damage, but I made her a Giga OP with the extra damage now. I've now got 65% extra damage on my Haida Marie. I made some changes. I was using the damage calculator to figure out some stats, and this ended up being the best build by a mile that I can do. Like, not even close. It just turns out extra damage is just stacking way too high. Where's your passion controller? I don't think even a passion controller would do much anymore. When is maintenance? Maintenance is in like well, whenever the banner ends, right? Roughly. You've still got like, wait, no, it's not this late, is it? It's 2 AM my time? I thought it was earlier. Maribel DPS is strong. Yeah, Maribel can be funny. Maribel can be funny. Yeah, that's true. Okay, well, let's not do that snuff. Like, let's calm down a second, okay? Let's calm down. Okay, like let's just chill for a little bit. All right, it's Ray time. If you guys know why I'm doing Ray, you need that. Hey, Shiv, how you doing? Welcome back. Welcome back in. How you doing? I'm definitely not doing any suspicious build. Don't worry about me. This could be the dream world. You got off work? Hey, nice. Rerolling -1 AP ×2 on Ray. Do it? It's not even correct, but oh, we got a gear bag actually. I mean, we take it. We take it. That's 1 gear bag down. Clap. Yep. Easy. Make it immune to elasticity, a divine for attacks. I don't think they want to play around that kind of stuff, man. I don't think they want to. Well, the problem is, by the way, are we pre-farming? Well, we're using our 2 delegates, Shiv, yeah. Just 2 delegates. Unfortunately, the problem with, like, delegate is they never farm correctly. Because I don't even know if you want persona cards for the Ray deck, right? Like, Winnick, what do you think? Do we even want a persona card for Ray? Or nah? I'm not even convinced. You don't exactly. And unfortunately, Delegate will always force you down that path. So, yeah. Exactly. It's kind of awkward, actually. Chat, why does he get 2 delegates a day and I only get 1? Yes, if Dream Mode. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, if you're doing Dream Mode, yes. But if you're doing the Tenebria build, then no. Then no. All right, let's get some gear equipped, just in case we encounter Engraving Guy soon. Just in case. If you have any questions about the build we're farming, ask them away. Happy to answer all that fun stuff. Don't forget to roll for everyone hoarding your dice. Yeah, exactly. If you guys don't have still have your dice, make sure to use them. Raise solo is 104 morale. How are we 104 morale? What are we doing? Oh, you mean the multiplicative equivalent, right? It is better snuff, but like, yeah. Sorry guys, I'm sneezing a lot. Damn. I got hay fever. It's pretty rough. It's pretty rough. I don't think it changes the delegate behavior snuff. The delegate is just stupid. The delegate is so stupid, man. It doesn't know what it wants. Oh, we got the ring as well. We got the ring. Let's make some money. I mean, getting the build on delegate is kind of rough. The raise buffs are getting bigger and bigger throughout the stream. The number keeps increasing. Oh, damn it. I've been looking for this, but not on this card. Okay, let's move on. Hey, Brian, how you doing? You spent 60 pulls for Clara. Do you skip Tenebria? I don't like skipping any unit, man. Ray Glazing? If Ray is that good, why isn't she in every one-cost team basic attacker team? Because, well, the only reason why is because basic attacks don't typically have a very good multiplier. If you were trying to do like a Ray, so you know the Rita basic attack build? Ray is one of the best units for that build. Like, she is. Her anti-Farah. I'll take this. Like, there just isn't any other real basic builds. The problem is for partners, you have... Oh, right, yeah. Her partner seems really strong for her now that we know how it works. Oh. Yeah, Snuff, get it right. It's actually higher than that. I think as vertical investment is not a requirement, skipping any unit is pointless. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of skipping units. I would try not to personally. You wanted to meme but didn't set the percentage high enough? Yeah, you got it wrong, man. You got it wrong. You got it wrong. Wait, let me just check something. Okay. Well, that is 1 AP. Not the right one, but it is 1 AP. You skip units. I know I would never play like Rita. That's fair, but I don't know. I'm not a skipper. I mean, hey, this works for me. This works for me. I mean, I don't think we're gonna get it first time anyway, unfortunately. Oh yeah, Rita's background is so good. So good, so good. Yeah, her background is really good. What are other people doing? Let me take a look. What are people doing on streams? Ah, okay. What are you guys yapping about in chat? Is a raid deck with Dominion and I don't have any use for that kind of build personally. Oh yeah, we haven't seen the Tenebria lobby yet. That'll be really interesting to see it first time. Yeah. Is it gonna be like Sinister or is it gonna be like Idol? Because if it's Idol, I'm not gonna use it. Idol's boring. Oh, let's do it. I believe. I believe. What's this garbage? Holy? Yes, a nectar sword. You need faith, guys. You need faith. Ah, yes, Pon Bomb. Good shout. Well, we also only have one shop, by the way. I will take removal. Wait, what cards do we have left to remove? Predator's Blade. Okay. Doop. There we go. May the run bless you. Thank you. That's such a nice comment. Thank you. We need all the luck we can get, I would say. All the luck we can get. Also, if we can get any like better engravings, that'd be kind of nice, actually. Oh, true remove. Yes. Hey, no mods. We don't have any mods snuff right now. We don't have any mods. We're not big enough for mods. I think we're too small of a channel. We're also looking for gear bags, by the way. More gear bags. More gear bags, please. As well. Toolbox. Meh. Could be better. All right. Do I want anything else to remove? Shops are so bad in there. Yeah, they're awful. They're so bad. 1, 2, 3. Okay, well. I'm at least guaranteed. Is 170 pulls a good chance to get Tenebria? It's a reasonable chance. It's reasonable. That's my answer. It's reasonable. That is my answer to you. It's a reasonable chance. You got the raid deck I was showing, but didn't get the copy event? Yep. Would have helped for engravings? Oh, yeah. I'm basically hoping to try and get like 2 shops because Delegate is so bad. Delegate is so bad, man. You wanted to... Yeah, exactly. Yeah, me too. Me too. Wait, how many shops do I have? Come on, give me at least 2 shops. At least 2. At least 2. Come on. Wait, do we keep this? Wait, what's the epiphany we want in this card? Oh, we just want like the base 1 morale. Well, meh. Yeah, I don't even want that. Yeah. Wait, I want to check the shops. Stupid ass game. They need... Okay, we got 2 shops. Like, surely we can do something with that. I think we're aiming for 2 gear bags, right? Yeah, 2 gear bags. We can copy a gear bag actually, but then we can only have 2 gear bags. So no matter what, we can fit 2 gear gear bags in the deck. Oh, too excited. They need unlimited shop rerolls. Maybe. Yeah, I can have 4 Winnick, but I'm not finding 4. That's the problem. Yeah, I could have 4. That's true. All right. Keep going. Stupid ass crap. Well, yeah, listen, that's not happening, right? Like, I'm going to be honest with you. Have you tried training? We are trying training. Yeah, we are. Unfortunately, we're on delegation. We can't control the path. Ah, damn it. It's fine. Turn 1, we're going to use Tenebria's ego skill. Okay. Gear World Farm. Yeah. Come on, game. Yeah, only 2 shops is kind of painful, but it's okay. We can work. You're a believer? You're more of a believer than I am. Yeah, this planet's kind of rough. I hope not remove. I hope not. Oh, it's snuff. I hope not. Wait, what's the first option give me? Isn't it just item? Isn't it like item? I don't want item, right? Oh, okay. Where will you farm her, Winnick? What are you doing? She can't really trigger thingy Clover, so. I don't think she actually has a way to consistently trigger Clover every turn, unfortunately. Oh, for the gear bag. Yeah, for the gear bag, yeah. I mean, I think delegation is just horrible, so I'm not expecting anything anyway. Also, I have work tomorrow. I decided not to take the day off, so I have to go into the office. Oh, man. I don't like taking days off work. Like, I like to keep as much holiday as possible, because you never know when you might need it. You never know. You have 10 delegation tickets? I've got a lot as well. Oh. Hold. Wait. Yes. It doesn't have an effect, but maybe we can get one. Maybe we can get one. Pyramid. Yep, pyramid's here now. Pyramid is indeed here. Yeah, there's like nothing to get. Yeah. Hey, it's engraving guy. I guess we can just make Ray do some damage. Oh man, these are all terrible. Wow, I'm picking this one. Like, they're all terrible anyway. Maybe the rift has a mechanic where it exhausts your graveyard. Oh man. Did I watch the breakdown short? We did, Snuff. We also saw the rift boss. We got the sneak preview. Yeah, we saw the eye. We saw the eye. Well, we're not really creating cards, so... Are we? No, we're not. We're not. Well, we missed the copy event, so that's a great start. To be honest, you could also just get reorganized. You could also just do reorganized stuff as well, to be fair, if you really want. Yeah, it costs AP. I mean, it's better than nothing. It's better than nothing, man. You can also just like randomly slap like this on as well. You can just give her so much crap. Damn it. Yeah, but it increases the action count of all enemies, Winek. You gotta think about the bigger picture. Damn it. This run sucks. Thing is, you might look at Senectus and be like, damn, isn't Senectus so good? Eh. eh. Kinda. Kind of is. Let's fight this monster. Hell yeah. Well, yeah, but it's about getting the cards, right? I'm just doing some maths, okay? Alright, so I can copy the dream mode here, actually. I can actually copy dream mode. Not dream, no, gear bag. I can copy gear bag here. Yeah, I can. Whee. Nice one. I mean, I'll make it cost free. You were not using this rate? Tell me why not. Tell me why not. And give me a good reason. Why am I not using this ray? I just need to fix it. No, it won't. It's got tentacles as well. I just need to copy, right? I just need to like copy and then change every single epiphany. Yeah, exactly. It's a small price to pay, Dusty. Thank you. Yeah, small price to pay, Dusty. You get it. Nah, it's not that great, but... Shouldn't you wait on Tenebria and test before investing? Well, I'm not going to do it now, Ramu. I'm not going to do it now. We need to test the interaction still. But this is one of my delegate runs, you know. So this cost us nothing to do. This is entirely free. Right? This is entirely free. You thought we were balling? Hell no. I mean, getting Senectus is probably like the only goal, right? Because the actual build is so easy. Like, I feel like Senectus is like the only thing you need to really farm for on Ray. Do you disagree with Nick? Like everything else, well, okay, and obviously gear bags, but like, you know. Gearbags is just for consistency, right? The Senecta's Blade farm is like the main thing, to be honest. 8% ally attack is gonna matter more than like 2 morale stacks, so take that how you will. Take that how you will. Alright. Back to engraving mines. Hey, well, I don't care about the engravings. There's not really a single good engraving for Ray that I want, you know? There's really not a single good engraving. Where's the Senectas? Yeah. Yeah, this is fine. Like, this can work. I mean, okay, yeah, yes, it's going to cost 1 million mass to fix. But also, there's no good engraving for Ray anyway. Like, that actually matters. I can confirm we're not running Ray as a damage dealer, but you're not far off. Yeah. Like, this is... Yeah, this whole deck needs changing, but it's not that bad. I just need to use a duplicate, and I need to, like, use this item. The action count plus damage is trash. I mean, it's 2.5 morale. She doesn't care about 2.5 morale. You like Cappy wasting your black mass? Well, you see, bro, she's added. She's a multiplicative. It needs dupe 3 flashes. Well, guess what? There's a pack 4 flashes already. Where is it? Well, also the monthly pass. I can just get this. I can get 1 from here, right? I can renew my membership. I'm not quitting the game in 11 days, right? This gives you 2, right? This is a 16,000 black mass. If you can afford using 1 heal basic, Clover's worth the farm for Ray. Yeah, but I mean, that's the thing. I don't know if you can afford the 1 heal basic. That's the problem. I don't know if you can. Like, draw power is already a bit tight as well, so I don't think you can. We poor guys can't understand. Whale Lyric? Who's coming up with these names? What do you mean Whale Lyric? I'm like free to play plus, you know? Actually, no, I'm free to play plus. 2 pluses. Like, pretty much as free to play as it gets, you know? Yeah, I mean, this isn't like the final Ray deck, so maybe I won't, but I mean, for day 1 showcase Ray, it's not that far off. Yeah. You asked, can we change the Cappy GIF into a blue whale? Oh, well, thank you for reminding me, by the way. There we go. Am I back on Coco's stream? Well, might as well be. Coco's dead now, so rest in peace. Coco, he left us now. He went to get milk and never came back. Literally never came back. You know what true whale is? Actually, I'm not even a whale. Like, look at my packs. I still have every pack here. You see these limited packs? I didn't buy a single one. If I was a whale, I would have bought out every single pack. WG buys pretty much every single pack. Look at him. He's the true whale here. I will only whale what I make from the game. And trust me, the amount of money I make from my Twitch streams is it's not even enough to afford this. If I stream 5 days, I can probably afford this, okay? YouTube is actually... YouTube pays a lot more. YouTube pays a lot more. For Twitch, if I stream 5 days, I can afford one of these, basically. Unless someone subscribes, like Aries, who donated 27 no, he donated like 20 gifted subs to us. Mega whale. one signal and 100 crystals. Oh, man. Also, I don't have a single cube. Right? If you're a whale, you have the cubes. I don't have a single cube. I'm not even close. I'm like super far off even a single cube. He will pull E6 Tenebria and tell us we are bad for no... I have one E6 character. One. And it's the one that even some free-to-plays have E6. What do you mean? I have one E6 character. Look at this. E3, E2, E2. I only have one E6 in the entire, like one E6 gacha character. I'm getting like slammed for being a whale, but I don't see the proof. And you guys are just yapping. You guys are like literally just lying right now. All right, Winnek, where do you think's the best place to farm? Like, I got one more delegate. Madge, you see E6 Cass and... Oh, God. You pulled E1, P1 into E6, P1 into E2, P1. How many crystals have I saved? Well, I'm a content creator. Like, don't even ask me, man. Like, content creators are rich. I'll show you. I've got 54,000 crystals. But like, remember, I got paid like 48,000 crystals. Like, I was broke at one point. Yeah, look on Wiki. I don't know, like, where do you think's better? Maybe, I don't know. Good question. Crazy, he is hoarding? What do you mean hoarding? If you want to see what crazy is, I'll show you. This is crazy. I've got 2,600 swirlies. Right? I've got 2,600 swirly thingies. Which planet has most card events? True. Come back for crazy tomorrow when he waste pulls on... It's not wasting. I'm building pity for future characters. You can't call that a waste. Like, a waste would be... Wait, actually. Guys, I've just realized something. We don't have enough money. It costs, like, over 1 million to max out characters. We don't even have 1 million. We have 700k. Wait. Well, wait a second. Don't worry. Yep, units. Yep. All right, don't worry. Crisis averted. We are good to go for tomorrow. Do not worry. Where did your units go? Memory fragment farming. Bro, sorting through memory fragments costs so much. It costs so much currency to do it. But hey, look at my Heidemery. 65% extra damage. 65 is pretty good. My Heidemery is better than ASO's or Echo. But unfortunately, I do less damage. Pop Singer posted his early review on Tenebria, and she's saying she's ultra mid. Oh, let's go. Wait, let me pull it up. What did you do with that Heidemery? Nothing. Nothing. Using chaos only. Listen. The thing is, it's I can't even lie to you, because when I did the rift, it was with a way worse Heidemery. I've buffed her up for nothing, but hey, she's buffed up. I'm not stripping my Heidemery for now. All right, let's go to the no. Let's go to the Reddit post. It's like midnight already. You guys are crazy, man. Like, all right. So this is female pop singer review. These they are a Reddit mod. I don't know, man. I don't know. They are a Reddit mod. Okay. They post very in-depth opinions. They also on the Pridwin team as well. So yeah. Predictions. My prediction is that she will be a unit who ends up getting buffed. Lamau. She has some good potential as a Malin and Selena driver, but she'll likely fall flat compared to competitors. Well, sure. She was unfortunately born into Psionic. Yeah. Predicted best 2 teams. Malin and Selena. What? Nah, brother. We're carrying on. No Ray mention, by the way. I mean, I mean, obviously Selena's really crazy with passion characters, right? Yeah, passion equal Malin driver. Can you drive Selena? Pre-ramble? Yeah. So they've given her a 3 out of 5 for how I don't care about these ratings. She's a 3 out of 5 character, 2 out of 5. So apparently, if you want to min-max her, do it with Selena. How well do I expect her to be in Great Rift? 2 out of 5? Brother, like, you can't rate the performance in Great Rift when we don't know the mechanics of Great Rift. This is like the most pointless rating. This is such a dumb rip. What do you mean? Why are we rating her a Great Rift? Like, why are we predicting that? That's wolf prediction. This is every unit. This is every unit. They can either be useless or they can be 5 out of 5. What is this rating? This is pointless. You don't need to do this, man. As a main DPS, she's a 2 out of 5. As a Selena driver, does anyone call it a Selena driver? I've never heard someone call it that before. How easy should be able to OTK distortion bosses? 5 out of 5. Well, just you wait for tomorrow. FTK YouTube video distortion boss with Tenebria. How good is she in Sortie? Well, what's the point? All right. This is a lot of yapping to be wrong, by the way. Okay. They've given Start the Music 5 a 4-star. They think this is the best one by far. They think this is the best one by far. This is the go-to. Number 4. The Fermata build is the go-to build, apparently. I will not be doing the Fermata build. You guys can do it. I will not be doing Fermata. I will be doing this build. They are Malin Copas, right? Let's see this. So we said that the best one is number 4. They think they put number 4 as a 2-star card, by the way. It's a 2-star card, Spotlight 4. They think Spotlight 2 is better. Well, it's the upgrade one. Many players will build around Spotlight 3. I mean, I guess you could get... Wait, actually, I don't know what you could get. Huh? Now you completely disagree with that? Yeah, I don't know. Tenebria needs a shit ton of AP. Well, they aren't playing the right build. We've already established a very cheap Tenebria deck, AP-wise. Okay? We've already established it. Alright, let's carry on. Call and response. We said the best one was the first one. They don't agree. They think the third one is better. Well, see, it's because they don't see the vision. Yeah, maybe that's why. Maybe they're just really focused on that one, yeah. It's a bit like, so what's going on here is that they're just it's just different decks in mind. Like, they're not even considering the main DPS build, they're only considering the Selena build. Yeah, completely different decks in mind. Completely. And like, Selena needs morale boosting, right? Wait, what was the team they recommended? The best team? It was Mei Lin, right? Mei Lin Selena? Yeah. It was Mei Lin Selena. That was the best team in their mind. I can't say I'm very convinced. I can't say I'm very convinced. Mei Lin only moves 2 basics? Yeah. I mean, they're really big Selena shills because she is really good, right? Yeah. Especially with a passion character, she's really good. Alright, let's take a look at this one. Oh, they actually agree with Encore 5. Or Encore 2. No, Encore 1. This is Encore 1. Damn. They think the signature card is good. I don't know, man. I don't know. Okay, so Mei Lin is an S+ tier teammate. Ray is an A tier. Naj is S-. Nia's S. Huh. I'm guessing it's because, yeah, well, yeah, they're also a bit confused on how the scaling works. Yeah, I think they're just like missing the damage numbers. Like, they don't see the vision that we see. They don't see the vision. Right? I think that's the problem. Yeah, they just don't see the same vision as us, which is fine. You see? Mei Lin, Tenebria, and then Tenebria Selena. You don't have time tomorrow to rush video? I mean, what video would you do, right? Chat, this is why you should follow and like and subscribe to Cappy's streams. Oh, true. Reminder to the 22 people watching on Twitch, if you haven't already, give us a follow if you would like to see more tomorrow, because we're trying to also push to 100 followers. We're 9 away. So that's pretty good. But I think everyone who's watching is already followed. So Snuff, I think it's pointless. I think everyone is is already followed. Oh man. But yeah, Winnick, they're like just they're just not playing the same build, man. They've got like a different deck in mind. Like, look at this, see? Malin Tenebria is one team. Tenebria Selena is another team. Yeah. Dupes is E4 and E6. What? E4 allows you to apply much more blessing. Huh? Did they think that no one else was going to read at this point? And therefore allow you to draw more efficiently on her with her draw epis? Huh? E6 is +1 draw every single turn. This ain't Tenebria. Hey, we got a follow-up. Hey, shout out. Who was it? Hey, thank you for the follow. Suisse 16. Thank you. Thank you. +1 follow Snuff. Exactly. We're 8 followers away from 100 followers, which is crazy. We've only been streaming for like, oof, I can tell you. We've been streaming for 3 weeks, by the way. Not even a month. So any follows let me know it's worth streaming and giving up my evenings. Okay, what about these dupes? Oh, okay. This is correct, but this bit is wrong. yeah, this is a bit wrong. Yeah, I agree with this. They think Conqueror set? Yeah. Guys, what do you think? Is this a dislike? Is this an upvote? Or is it a neutral? What do you guys think? In his build in mind, Arya's 1 morale. Yeah, see, that's the problem. Yeah. People, I don't know why no one is cooking this build. Are we stupid? I have to ask the question. Are we stupid now? Is it us? Are we the bad ones? Because, like, I don't know. Yeah, he's seen a different vision. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. It's not worth a downvote, but I also don't think it's worth an upvote. You know what I mean? Like, I think it's neutral. Yeah, they work hard. Yeah. Well, I'll give a lot of credit to Popsinger. Popsinger is on the Pridwin team. And since they joined the Pridwin team, Pridwin got a lot better as a website. So I will give them credit in that department. He's thinking about mod. Yeah, he's thinking differently. Or they are thinking differently. I don't know, man. It's the internet. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, they work hard for it. Yeah. I think Popsing is a really valuable community member on Reddit. So, yeah. A big shout out to them, by the way. They do a lot of good work for us and the rest of the community. Okay. I mean, is there any other, like, fun builds for you guys? Like, is there any other build that stands out to you? Or is it just the Fermata build, right? Fermata plus, I guess, whichever one's here. You know what the sad part is? You actually can't get... Well, no, you can. No, you can't get these in... you can't get these in premium. Yeah. You can't get these in premium, like in shiny, sadly. That's so annoying. These would have looked so good in shiny, you know? It's so stupid that you can't get them in shiny. So stupid. You're not even looking on them? You don't play CZN for fun, you play it to push Great Rift? True. Hey, Snuff here with the Truth Nuke. You're curious to see what kind of builds comes out? Me too. Me too. Me too, Dusty. I'm very curious. I think we've cooked personally on stream today. I think it's been a very successful stream. Hey, +2 followers, Snuff. +2 followers. That is a win. Okay? We're getting over the 100 line. And at 100, I've heard at 100 followers, something exciting happens. I've heard. Just saying. You can see a buff to Tenebria. I don't think a buff will happen. Like, she's gonna be fine. She's gonna be shield. She's gonna do fine, and then move on to the next season. Correct, Bell Dandy. A lot of card games do that. A lot of card games make it so if you have a premium card, any card that card generates is also premium. Yeah. I don't think we'll get any buffs to Tenebria. I don't think she needs them either, I'll be honest with you. I think she's going to be, I think she's going to be good. Like, she's going to be where they want her to be, personally. Like, I think that's the build. I don't think she's getting buffs. Oh, nah, I don't think so. I don't think so. I'm not that much of a believer, personally. Like, the best psionic, I think she is, actually. Maybe. I think they were really small buffs, no snuff. I think like really small. Like really, really small. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm yapping, but yeah. I think people are cooking crazy builds, but I like that. I think we need people to cook crazy builds. The more crazy builds that get cooked, the more we can shine. Yeah, I know. That's the problem with Neck. The others, you need to build around them. That's a good point, actually. A lot of people are building very, with different opinions in mind. But I think reality, you know, reality has a different opinion, right? Yeah. People are cooking hard with Selena, but I don't know. I'm not sure if I'm a Selena believer. Are you guys Selena believers? I don't know. I think she can do some damage, but I don't think it's going to be like Tenebria level, you know? What do you guys think? I ain't convinced. No, I need to make this bigger, but it's fine. You are Dusty? Damn. Oh. You need to read the photo thingy. I'm just not like mega convinced on some of this stuff. Personally. Do I think she's future-proof, Thor? Nah, no one's future-proof. Even Tenebria not future-proof. Alright, let's see the comments. Great analysis. She seems too vanilla. Gonna pass. Most likely she'll be OP. Oh, I like that. Yeah, I think people are like missing it. Yeah, no one is future proof, unfortunately. In this game especially. Yeah. Maylin is like surface level synergy because basically yeah. I don't know what they're cooking, but I don't think it's a bad thing. Yeah. No character is really like super future proof. Also, this game has a seasonal system, and every new character that releases is basically forced to have to work with the seasonal system in mind. That's also why this game ages faster. Like, when Season 4 comes out, we get 3 new units, and each of them are probably going to be forced to work in Season 4. And then when Season 5 comes out, we're not going to be paying any, you know what I mean? Like, rinse and repeat. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, supporters are probably the most future-proof. Yeah, Tenebria is not future-proof. She's like dead next season. Well, not dead, but she's not gonna be good in probably like next season's content, if that makes sense, right? I think that's a fair opinion. Yeah, creepy ass smile. I'll leave it right here. They don't have tenacity bars and have anti-Typh Tefera nuke passive. Yeah, like they're gonna have like some kind of thing, and like Hyde is not gonna be great. Like that's the thing. It doesn't matter if she's E2, E4, E6, E0. Hyde will not be meta next season. Okay, she will not be meta, and that's a promise, by the way. That is a promise. She will not be meta next season. Now she might be, and I'm just wrong. But am I wrong? You know, like that's a different discussion. Nah, we know Chan. Like let's be honest here. They are going to just make the new units, right? Like it makes they will intentionally make it where the previous season's kits don't just work and be the best thing in the world. Like I'm not saying they won't work, but they won't be the best. Current banner equals meta? Yeah, most of the time. Not all the time. Adult Hyde. Right? Rita was meta for what she was released for. You know what I mean? Like, for her Great Rift, which is her tournament, her set, her patch, she was meta. You know? Yeah. I mean, metas change, right, guys? Like, if you've ever played a card game, you would know this. Like, metas in card games change. You know? Like, this is a very common thing. Whenever there's a new booster set that comes out, the meta is likely going to change. You know? And you can think of, like, Great Rift is like a new booster set being released. You know? The meta has to shift to adapt to, like, the new mechanic, the new update, the new set, you know? Or even, like, if you want to, think of Great Rift like a tournament. If you've ever played a card game, you know what I'm talking about. Like, think of Great Rift like a tournament. But, like, it's a tournament that has, like, specific rules, you know? And then the company is going to release the thing to sell, you know, create the problem, sell the solution. So for this meta, Hyde, Cassius, Nia is the tier 0 team, but the next meta will be different, potentially. The season is the ban list? No, because the season is more like the meta, right? Like, it's very common in card games where like a season is basically like a block. I don't know if you've ever played, like, I don't know, a card game that has a block, like Magic the Gathering used to have blocks, you know, where, like, they release 3 or 4 sets in the block. But the block has, like, an overall theme. You know what I mean? And, like, think about, like, every character release is, like, a set. You know, it's like a pack to open. And, like, the Great Rift is the tournament. Hey, how you doing? Welcome to the Card Game Analogy channel. How you doing? we're yapping a little bit. You think we'll have gear engravings for each season? I think they'll be very different. I can see a world where we don't even have it next season as well, but we'll see. We will see. Yeah, how you doing, by the way? How you doing, man? Hope you're doing well. We've been yapping for like 4 hours now, I think, right? Yeah, over 4 hours stream on the weekday. That's crazy stuff. What are we doing? Crazy behavior from us. But yeah. Yeah, but that's how I see CZN, right? For me, the Great Rifts are like the tournaments, whilst the characters are like a brand new set. Yeah, that's how I approach this game. Like when you pull for the when you summon for someone like Rita, you're summoning her to have the latest meta for the tournament. But you understand that when the tournament ends, the meta is going to completely change for the next tournament, you know? Supports really age well compared to DPSs. They can be relevant. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. They can be relevant. They can be more relevant even, right? But like once again, like in a card game, tournament or meta or whatever, sometimes old cards end up being really good again, right? So it's not surprising that like Cassius was dead last season. Cassius was terrible last season. Because the meta didn't favor him, right? We were in a multiplicative meta. Cassius is not good in multi-meta. He was dead last season. He was dead. You literally never used him last season. He was dead. We're talking about the meta, right? We're not talking about tower content. Tower's not the meta. Okay? Meta is Great Rift. No, but Hugo was not meta last season. That's the thing. Like, we're talking the meta. The meta is Great Rift. The tournament of the game is Great Rift. That's the tournament that happens every season. Right? Tower is like going to locals every week, you know? Like, anything can work. Hey, come on. How you doing, my guy? How you doing? But see, okay, this is also another thing about CZN, right? Because people have different definitions on like what is good, what is the content, what is the meta, you know what I mean? For some people, they don't want save data, they only want sortie. For some people, they don't care about Great Rift, but they love Tower. For some people, they don't like Tower, but they love Great Rift, you know what I mean? Like, there's so many different personal opinions on how you rate units, you know? I like Great Rift because it creates a different meta each Great Rift. Because to be honest with you, the Tower meta is kind of boring. Like, it really doesn't change. Like, there's not really ever much like anyone can really be good, right? There's not really a meta. Maybe when a new season comes out, it's quite fun to see like, oh, let me compare my damage last season to this season, you know? Maybe that's quite fun. See if you can now turn 5 kill 135 with Yuki, right? But ultimately, your tournament is this. This is your tournament, Great Rift. And what's your prize for the tournament? Well, yeah. You're a bit worried that every new season mechanic is going to power creep the previous one. So this is another thing that we were talking about as well. I don't think that will be the case, but I think it will feel that way. You know what I mean? Because they obviously want to shield every new unit, right? Every season, the Great Rift will shield, you know, the new units overall. And they will come with a new chaos. And I think the devs, by the way, are learning very slowly, but they're learning what makes a meta shift. Like, do you guys remember Great Rift? Like, compare Great Rift 1 to Great Rift 2. Like, the devs had no idea what they were doing for Great Rift 1 because it was new. But for Great Rift 2, they took away the shield scaling, they took away the healing bonus, and they just slapped pure raw damage. And then they gave instinct cards like plus 500% additive or whatever it was, right? And they called it a day. And like, if you look at the Great Rift nowadays, by the way, like, look at this. Damage and extra damage, both, by the way, increased. Every time a card is discarded, plus 5% damage, 30 stacks, by the way. Now you also get a 3% bonus to your final score if you used 6 teammates with Season 3 data. There's also now a cap on how much score you can get from a single attack card. You know? Great Rift 1 was extra whack. Yeah, it's a gacha game. Exactly. They want you to pull for new units, but this is a very different kind of gacha game. So they're kind of almost even like figuring out how to create a game that makes you want to pull for the new things, right? Like they're still testing things, right? Like, okay, a lot of people were skipping Adelheid. You know what I mean? A lot of people are considering skipping Tenebria. But these are people who also don't really care about playing the tournaments, right? Remember, Great Rift is a tournament. They care about meta, but the problem is the meta doesn't really like change much. Like they think tower is the meta basically, you know what I mean? And the tower meta is very hard to change. Because in order for you to change the tower meta, you need to make a better unit than the first place team already, right? But what you can do, but for Great Rift, it's very easy for them to make a new meta because they can, like, yeah, exactly, that's you, Thor, and that's perfectly fine, right? Like, that's cool. And but that's what I mean, like, players, there's different levels of players. Some players will only care about what is better than Heidemery because, you know, Adelheid isn't better than Typhara or Veronica or whatever. Well, you know what I mean, right? And Tenebria isn't better than Heidemery. Exactly, right? And again, like, I'm glad people are saying that this is them, and there's nothing wrong with that either. Exactly, you'll go to and you're happy. That's it. That's the point. Like, there's like different things, but here's the thing, right? They also know that for the people who actually want to play the tournament, you know, they will pull for anything, right? Like, for the people who care about this, trust me, they will pull for anything that's good. They pulled for Rita, you know? So with the Great Rift is a good way that they know they can make a specific meta and they will at least sell the unit somewhat, right? Because some tryhards will always want the cool thing for Great Rift. A lot of people don't like Great Rift, but some people do like Great Rift. You're not cool enough to say that you don't care about meta and such. Well, the meta is different depending on what you want for. Like, you could just care about the tower meta, right? And if that's the case, why do you need anyone ever again? You've got Heidemery. Heidemery can carry every unit to the top of the tower. You know what I mean? So in theory, the only unit for you that you care about would be either someone who is stronger than Heidemery or a controller who's very generic, right? I assume like that, like if there was someone who came out tomorrow and they were better than Heidemery or they were a really good controller, you would probably summon for them, right? Like if Tenebria was one of those two things, you would summon. You pulled for Rita and didn't even use it? Well, that's, you know. Meta only matters for Great Rift. Everything else in the game can play it. Exactly, Snuff. Exactly. Meta is only for Great Rift. And the meta changes every Great Rift. So even like, if someone comes to you as a new player and says, what's the meta? You're kind of there like, you know? You're an gacha gamer with kids and work. You enjoy the game, but yeah, I agree. Listen, I'm a single individual. I don't have kids. I work a full-time job, but I mean, you would know, right? Like how much time having a family takes up. You know, I don't have a family, so like I have all this spare time after work. I can stay up late. I can stream this game for hours, and you know what I mean. Like I can do that. In the future, I probably can't, just because of life. But that's the thing, like Great Rift is like way too well, I don't know, man. Like, I think for Great Rift, it matters to understand it, right? Because like okay, let's take a look, right? So remember, Great Rift has changed a lot. What was my first ever team that I used? Let's take a look. Okay, so you see here, right? This was my second run I ever did, right? And I think this was Dream Mode, right? And I barely farmed. Okay, it doesn't look like it. Trust me when I say I barely farmed for these decks, okay? Right? And my score would have been enough to stay in Masters, right? I didn't have to do another Rift run. I was basically done day 1 or day 2 of Rift. I didn't need to do another run. Or I did it just for the, well, because I'm streaming. Because I'm streaming. I think understanding the rift matters more, but a lot of people don't have the time or just frankly care, right? Like, do you care about the rift to try and get a sticker? Like, guys, I don't even use my stickers. In fact, I actually use the tower stickers more, you see? I use tower stickers more because I think they're more important. Or not, they look cooler. Build your 4-star supports, that's the meta? True. But it's both. It's the meta, but it's also the most account efficiency thing to do. Delegate unironically saved the game for you. Delegate saved the game for so many people, Cybernetic, like 100%. It was way too long. And to be honest, I think there's still improvements. I think Sortie probably, like, I think most people would want more black mass and they want the runs to be even shorter. You know what I mean? So I think there's still some improvements that could be happening in Sortie. But yeah. Great Rift is the best way to interact with the game. It's the only mode that asks you to push yourself to the limit. I agree if you remove. This is why I like Great Rift. I come from a TCG background, by the way. You might not know this. I come from a trading card game background. A very competitive one. I've played multiple card games. I've gone to world finals. I've traveled the world. I've got a lot of like trophies and medals, even like, you know, in my room from playing card games, right? Like, I'm very competitive, and that's why I like playing Great Rift, because Great Rift reminds me of like a card game tournament. Like, when the Great Rift starts, I can start grinding like a tournament. I can work towards something. And the cool thing is, by the way, the thing I'm working towards is literally just a sticker. So if you're casual, you're not even losing anything, you know? And I think that's the most important thing. Like, you're not losing out on anything at all. I like that, by the way. I think it's important to not lock any rewards behind. Only rift you grinded was Serenial? Well, that's the thing, Winnek. Well, no, this rift as well. This rift as well. How dare you? This rift as well. No, but like in season 2, I was like not as into the game as much, right? I was like, yeah, I'm kind of busy with real life. Oh, I had other commitments, right? I won't get into it, but I had a lot of other stuff going on in life, and I just had no time. But the cool thing is I still got master. What do you mean one run? What? Oh, you mean my updated score? Yeah, but for me, I just want to be in the top like 1%. You know what I mean? Well, wait, what am I in? Top like 1%? Like master 1, okay? But also now that I'm streaming, I have more of like a motivation to try. Yeah. Yeah, top 0.1% of players is where I like to be. Like, I'm happy with this. But like in season 2, I didn't care as long as I was in top 2%. But the thing is as well, like the sticker doesn't tell you where you finished. You know what I mean? I think it's because I like the tournaments. I mean, when I used to play card games, I barely practiced as well. I didn't really try hard that much. You know what I mean? I also think tournaments like Sortie, well, they're not proper tournaments. They're just like, how much time do you spend? Like time whales. I'm not a big fan of time whaling because time whaling is not skillful, you know? Like, I'm not saying that these players aren't the most skillful, but they're also the players who spend the most time. And I don't have that much interest to compete in a time whale event, you know? Like, that's why I'm not going for first place. I'm not going to get out time whaled by someone, you know? Sortie is fun and giggle until you get your ass kicked 4 times in a row. True. The only time you felt punished is not having Rita or 9 for all-out assault, but you're 5 out of 6 and could be 6 out of 6 if you fix your Yuki team. That's fair, yeah. But I think, right, Cyber, I think that's okay. Yeah, exactly, remove. But let's be honest, where like 80% of it is time, or maybe 70% is time and 20% is skill. You know what I mean? I prefer tournaments from card games where like it's like 80% skill, 20% luck or something. You know what I mean? Yeah, this guy is crazy, man. Like I don't care to compete against him. You know what I mean? Listen, if I'm in top 0.1%, I'm happy. Exactly, Flower. But I think that's a good thing, by the way. I think it's good that these rewards are so bad. I think it's good. I think it would be way worse if these were good rewards, you know? I think it'd be a lot worse. So I think it's a good thing that the rewards are bad. What are the engravings? Extra damage, extra damage. The supporters are terrible. 1 plus 50. Yeah, only one, by the way. Terrible. Oh, you mean the new thing as well, by the way? You mean like now you only need 300k a week? Like this? This is great for casuals, by the way. Oh yeah, same. I could definitely do a lot better. I think I could easily get 1.6, but I don't care to get 1.6. Like 1.6 doesn't do anything for me at this point, you know what I mean? Like if I finish 21 or I finish 7th, I don't, you know. Like literally like couldn't care less. Oh neat, you didn't know you could look at, yeah, you can look at decks, Flower. You can look at decks. Yeah. You can look at everything. You can copy everything. But like, do you care, Winnek? That's the question, right? Like, do you care that you're 42nd? Like you're in the leaderboards, right? You're top 100. Like, do you care much beyond that? I don't know what your mindset is for Rift. Like, I don't know. Do you have a goal? Like, because I don't know. I don't know if you care. Like, you're top 100. You're like top 50 right now, in fact. You're not getting why 3 shuffle is worse than 3. You mean 4? I couldn't answer you that, by the way. I don't know. I'm sure there's like some maths to it, by the way, but I generally have no idea. I know the 4th one doesn't add that much, but like... Yeah, I don't know. Maybe they okay. It might be that the extra AP ends up helping them more. I guess. Yeah, I mean, there's obviously a reason for it, Winnek, right? Like, where is the first 4 shuffle? Let's have a look. Here. So the first 4 shuffle is 8th place. So there's not a single 4 shuffle in 1.6. Right? Yeah. There's not a single shuffle in 1.6. And that probably says a lot, right? And that probably says like a really big lot, right? That that's the case. Why is 4 shuffle bad? We don't know, Remove. I mean I could ping ASO, but like, yeah. Yeah, no idea. I couldn't tell you. No, I couldn't tell you. I'm sure it's something though. Serenio in the big 2026. Well, I mean, on left side she's fine. Yeah, it's -2 divines when or like, yeah. A lot of them try to go for more ego, by the way. Like, I don't know if you realize. Also, look at this. Stronger quest, by the way. Well, a lot of them tried to squeeze in extra ego points, by the way. Yeah. You see how they all have extra ego points? Yeah. Yeah. It's ego point diff. They value the ego points. I also know that they were also using they were using the, you know, the 2-star, sorry, you know, the partner which is 2 EP for 3 morale. They're using that. They're using those. Oh no, remove. No, I can tell you, they're using that partner on Cassius and Nia, 2 EP for 3 morale, and they're also using Cassius's ego skill to try and get 2 straights right at the end. Yeah, the striker one. Yeah. They're playing her. Yeah. They're playing her. 2 EP for 3 morale. It's really good. It's really strong. You wish they had more levels to Basin? Well, I don't know if you heard, but Basin is going to get a rework very soon. Basin's going to rework very soon. Yeah. There's going to be I think like some extra, like 2 extra stages or something, like 2 mega stages. Not in this patch notes, but there's gonna be less flaws, but they'll be more like more interesting, is their words. Basin's getting a bit of a rework. The 2 team mode, right? This one. Do you think I've ever been a mistake if you skip this banner? What's your resources like, man? Usually free-to-plays can pull for every unit, usually, for the most part, but I don't know like how new you are. I don't know what your resources are like. Did you spend a lot on Heidemery and stuff? Like, yeah, you say it's easy, and I agree with you, but I know a lot of people who are struggling on stage 9 now. Why are they struggling on stage 9? I don't know. They say the stage 1 shots them, so I'm not too sure why. Yeah, I'm not sure why they're dying. Yeah, you E6 Heidi, you're down 10 kg. Yeah, I see. How did I know, right? How did I know? How did I know what questions to ask you? No, I didn't have her built. I was testing something remove. I was testing her. Okay. Okay, here's my opinion on Adelheid, okay? This is just for you. She is a good unit, okay? She's a very strong unit. She's good. She's a unit who can draw, who can also buff as well. Now, does she do the buffing amazingly? Not really. Does she do the drawing amazingly? Not really. Like she does, you know the saying like jack of all trades, master of none? That's Adelheid. The problem for Adelheid is that she gets better when you get her partner and dupes. And the problem is for most people, that's unrealistic, you know? So if you skip Adelheid, I don't think you will be upset. If you had her, I don't think you would also be upset. You know? That's what I would say. How does she buff at E0? 2 things. The first thing is obviously she has her book, right? It's like a fake 5 morale, right? It's like fake 5 morale. And she also can obviously use the persona card, right? Because Vanguards can now use this one. So she can buff by 7.5 morale. Hey, that as well, Cybernetic. That's fair as well. Okay. Sorry, chat's going too fast. I keep missing people. Oh, Thorns probably? Okay. Back to figuring out why do people keep dying on Basin? I mean, maybe. Maybe. We don't know. There's a... Alright, so let's... This is the team I'm going to be using. Alright, let's... Yep. Alright, this is the comp, okay? So on the left hand side, we're using Yuki, right, with Dreamworld Nia and Dreamworld Ray. Okay. On the right hand side, we're using Dreamworld Hidemarie with Dreamworld Cassius and Dreamworld Typhera. Okay. Thoughts. Thoughts. Can you clear basing with a starter deck? Absolutely. After this. After this. No. It's not overkill. Not the scissoring stickers. We should use commas with 0 remove. True. I agree. Not really sure 4 Dream Mode would have any trouble in basing. Hey, listen, you never know. It's Yuki. Because now I need to draw her the rest of her cards. Right? This is technically a brick, by the way. Like, look at this. I didn't get any draw power. Oh, I'm using the wrong build. I have no draw. This is the wrong build. Sorry guys. Let me find the right build. Sorry, this was wrong. Where is it? Ah, it's this one. We have too many, man. We have too many. It's like, it's not this one. Ah, it's this one. Wait, but is it this one? No, it's not this one. It's not this one. All right, let's try that again. We should use, yeah, it comes. Dream Mode Merchant. No comment. I mean, it works. Dream World Madness, yep. Dream World Madness, if you ask me. I mean, obviously we need the buffs up, guys. Like, how can we not have the buffs, you know? Oh, they're dead. Whoops. All right, next floor. All right, this floor is really hard. I've heard that this floor is like the hardest floor. Yeah. All right, next floor. Okay, so we did it with Dream Mode. Let's do it with a different strategy, okay? Let's try something different. Okay, let's try this. Okay. Okay, next stage. Oh, I didn't even press any buttons. Okay. All right, fine. We'll do starter decks, okay? Do I get to choose the team or what? Like, how are we doing this? Because I need gear, right? To be honest, I can see how you die to these guys on the right-hand side. Probably. Like, we can do starter decks, but I also have E6 Hidemarie. Oh, I need to delete this. Hidemarie banned? Oh, brother. Oh. Man, 4-star unit banned. 4-star only? But I have to give them gear. They don't have gear? My units don't have gear? I don't have enough 4 stars for that. Whale strats shaking my head. Wait. Okay. Rita is good. 4-star only, no gear, no cut, no. People want to see like a run with the starter decks. I mean, we can try with Rita, man. Like, wait, I think we need elemental advantage. Okay, wait, okay. Rita should be on second side. All right, we can do Chizuru there. Okay, guys, who are some good teammates with Chizuru? The basic decks, okay? Cassius is probably fine. I'm not doing 9 here. That sounds like a trap. I mean, we can try. We can try. 9 with Typhera. And who else? Wait. Olea? Nah, right. We need draw power. Beryl has draw power. Yeah, I thought about it. Right? And then we can do like Rita, Ray, and Mika or something. I don't know. Bro, this is like so scuffed. By the way, there's like 29 people on Twitch watching this, and there's like 12 people on YouTube watching this, right? 13 watching this, like. Alright. Rita needs a partner, by the way. Alright. Alright, let's have a go. Let's have a go. Default ass decks, by the way. This is true content. Yeah, maintenance in 1 hour, yeah. Guys, I don't think this is gonna go very well. Guys, I don't think this is gonna go very well. Ah. It will? Okay, what's that do? Alright, that's fine. Okay. Oh, it's not even AoE. Oh my god. One hue a turn. One hue a turn. I mean, I can see where this goes, right? Things I don't even have E1. I have no control over this. He goes over there. Oh man. Okay. Pop a whale tries a normal account? This ain't even a normal account. Reset and just spam Hue? I don't think that works, man. I mean, we'll try in a second. If you crit, well, that's a big like difference maker. It's fine. Thing is, we're back to like where we were before. Like, well, that's just unfortunate. Ah, well, Hue level 2 is now 4 cost. Wait, I can do this, right? Well, I was expecting a bit of a crit, but Yeah, you have to kill the side guys. When hot take, I think Yuki's better for this. Oh my god, man, this is awful. Yeah, main guy is most damage, yeah. I can't play my Hugh. I can't play the Hugh. Yeah, let's play this. I have to. I mean, I could always keep it. Challenge was clear, not 3-star. True. True. This is painful. Hey, well, this is what people struggle with. Alright, let's do this. Then we can do this. Alright. By the way, 28 people on Twitch watching this like garbage gameplay, by the way. Alright. Alright. There we go. The Watcher now. Okay. What does Bro even do? Oh, okay. Oh, I can do this now. No, we haven't figured it out because we can still do this. Just heal him. Hey, listen, I'm stacking up the damage. Oh, we didn't crit there. Oh, that's pretty bad. This is like the most intense gameplay some of you have ever watched in this game, by the way. He's ramping, chat. Wait for it. Yeah, wait for it. Okay. This is crazy, man. Like, fucking, like, 40 plus people are watching this. You've never been more invested. Okay. One guy watching your stream for the first time, like, who the hell is this newbie? Alright, first side cleared, guys. Oh, God. It's Rita time. Oi, okay. Let me do this as well. You was joking with Rita? Well, I'm not. Bonk. Okay. Do this. Bro, I've never locked in so hard in my entire, like, career playing this game. This is actually, like, the real content. Okay. I mean, we generally don't have anything else going for us. Will this take me out of Ascension? Let me test it. And then can I start building up Ascension again? I can. Nice. Nice. Yeah, because we don't get the 3 for ending it. We have to, like, do it manually. Okay. Kill quota. Me being the guy watching the stream for the first time cinema. Oh God. What's the thing? 318, 318. Okay. Wait, is max health not even enough? Rip draw, 318, 318, 318. So 318 times 3, right? 954. And he's doing 94 times 3. So 94, 94, 94. 1,200. Wait, what the? What? Wait, apparently I'm. Oh, I got vulnerable. Ah, see? Ooh. The vulnerable is a little bit of a downside, actually. Where's your save data? Well, this is the challenge we're doing. Oh, wait. Okay. There's hope. Someone on chat's asking the question. Someone asked me, can I try to clear this basin is killing a lot of new players, apparently. So we decided to hop into basin with no save data at all. And like we have nothing. Besides partners. Okay. Bit of damage, that's fine. Okay. Come on, man. There's 2 time accelerations in this deck. Okay. Wait, man. Everything just goes wrong. Like, she doesn't even crit. That's the worst part about that. Yeah, I'll Predator first. All right, next stage. Bonk and bonk. Nice. Heal. All right. All right. Well, this is a bit of a nothing turn. It's fine. We can do this. We can do this. Not even 5-star partner. Nope. Not even 5-star partner. Not even 5-star partner. Hey, I don't know about you guys, but this is probably the most entertaining part of the stream you're ever going to watch. Okay, there we go. So we can do this. Okay, cool. Nice crit. Do this. Bonk. Yeah, Paradox was kill, yeah. Never doubted. Never doubted. So, anyone who is complaining and dying on the basin, I think I just have to say it's a skill issue. Okay? I think at one point you just have to admit it's a skill issue. Like, I don't hear about dupes either. This is E09, this is E0 Rita, the Typhera is E3, but the E3 did nothing in that run. Now do 10? Oh god. Yeah, let's do 10. I don't like this 9 team, man. This 9 team is really slow. Unless it's single target, brother. This ain't single target. No gear? I think that's impossible. I'll be honest, I think that's impossible. Yeah. We nearly died on 9. Okay, who's got a better deck than 9? Is it Yuki time? No. No. Rin and ADHD? You think Rin? Really? Oh, we can do Olea. Okay. Olea, Rin, and ADHD. We can try. I do need to move my gear, mind you, annoyingly. Well, yeah, because I need to move my gear. I'm doing this. Why am I even doing this challenge? Like, what am I even doing this challenge? Hey, my guy, how you doing? I'm actually gonna log off soon. Don't even ask me what I'm doing. How was your stream, by the way? I'm very curious to know your takes on Tenebria, because I've seen a lot of people say different things. Oh, let me hit the Discord real quick. Oh, what time was I gonna go off? My stream really wants to see this. Don't even ask what I'm doing, by the way. Let me see how long this takes. Let me see how long this takes. Okay, guys. Right. All right. Is this satisfactory? All right, sure thing. I'll let you know. Yeah, I'll let you know if I'm down to chat on Discord or not. Nice. All right, guys. Is this acceptable? Are you guys accepting this as like my entry? The CZN not factor. Oh my god. I think Ray was pretty bad. Diana right side? Yeah, we can do Diana. We can do Diana. She doesn't have good stats, but all right, let's try. God, man, like to new viewers, this looks like absolute terrible content. Okay, take a look. Okay, if we don't get sturdy, it's over. Okay, we got sturdy. Sure. Let's make some Teddy. Nice. Okay. Well, we need to get rid of the hunger stacks. Well, we've already done it, but yeah. What was the blessing cards? This one and this one. Okay. Noted. Yep, nice. More skill cards. Ouch. Okay. Okay. I can't play this. Oh, unusable for one turn. Oh. It'd be nice if I could actually play cards. All right. This is peak CZN. This is how CZN was intended to be played, by the way. Store mechanics, so you put out the wallet to clear the content. Oh wait, we got it. Wait, we only got 4 skill cards. What the hell? Oh my god, that much damage. Fuck. Okay. Go on, Rin. Huge damage. Huge damage. All right, huge. Would basic divines be too dangerous? Yeah, they won't do the basic divine because it's an infinite loop, Brian. They won't do it. It's literally an infinite loop if they give basic divines. They literally cannot do it. All right, let's do this. This is definitely not slop, by the way. We're definitely like winning. All right, let's do this. I believe. Damn it, that was a waste. I don't believe. Rin gameplay? Yeah, this is peak Rin. Nice. Nice, huge. All right. Nice. Level 5 sturdy. Okay. Level 5 sturdy is kind of huge, actually. When do we get corruption core? I think like probably pre-season patch, probably. Yeah, I'll do this. Guys, is this really the peak content that you guys are like actually enjoying? You're still waiting for what? I mean, what kind of improvements are you waiting for, Brian? Because like I think you may be waiting a very long time, depending on what they are. Yeah. Okay, nearly one. Okay. This is like literal peak CZN content. Okay. Yeah, Rin's cards. Truly peak content, the #1 streamer on CZN. Yeah. I don't think we're #1 right now, unfortunately, but okay. Ooh, okay. This guy seems more evil to me. I am? Well, that's no crazy. Hey, Rin, by the way. Rin popping off. Next guy's got 15 viewers. Ah. Yeah, this is base decks, by the way. I'm sorry, like if someone like wants to chat at this point, nah, man. This is all skill issues. Do not sleep on Ring, guys. True. Does he die? He died. He. I think we crit him. I think we crit. Yeah, we crit here. Yeah. Oh yeah. I got rid of our stance. Wait, ordering. The order was completely wrong. I made us lose the stance. Okay. Sleep on Rin? Wait, what's wrong with sleeping on Rin? You know? We can't apply the book no matter what. Damn it. Okay, I'm sorry. Wait, no, I used the wrong card. Yeah, that's too many hits. I ripped my dice. My hourglass, sorry. Okay. Okay, there we go. Alright, let's go in. Huge Rin stonks, by the way. Okay. Okay. know, not the greatest hand in the world, but it's fine. You do have to wonder, like, how are people actually dying? Like, I'm just saying, I'm not saying anything bad. I'm just like, you know, just saying, like, you're like the lead god. True. Damn it, we still don't win yet. Wait, unless I get a softie. Oh, Swifty. Damn it. Wait. Yeah, goodbye. All right, there we go. Easy, guys, easy. Ugh. Okay. Saving ego skills for CCNT. Hey, listen, I don't want to hear anything. Wait, why are we discarding cards now? Oh, it's just auto playing, right? Huge combo, by the way, guys. Huge combo. You see this? Huge combo. Huge damage. Pew pew. I've never used this card in my life, by the way. Pew. Oh man, this is kind of rough. Oh, we can exhaust the deafness, by the way. Look at this combo. Nice. Okay, let's do this. You only have 36 minutes till servers go down. Pick up the pace. Hey, guys, we're fine. Guys, I think we're taking a bit too long. I don't want to use my egos yet, man. Like, I want to save them for like the next fight. Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot about this bit. Okay, let's do this. Discard these two. All right. Okay. Well, it's not my fault he just like came back, like. We one-shot the egg. Are you sure about that? Let me do this and do that. Damn it. I gotta do this. Maintenance is like a few hours long, I would say. Alright. Guys, we win. Alright, unfortunately, we still keep all the deafness cards, by the way. Well, the fact that we still have these is kind of a problem. Because we can't really afford for dead draws. Yeah, this fight's kind of... I think we're dead here. I think we're actually dead. Damn it. Yeah, I think we're cooked here. This is the end. This is actually the end, yeah. I don't think we can win this fight. Oh wait, to be fair, we kind of misplayed the whole time. We really needed Tenebria's... Not Tenebria's. Oh my god, man, I'm tired. The ego skill. There we go. All right, now I feel a lot more confident. Okay. Because now I can do this. Wait. We're misplaying. Right, that's all right. Nice. Hey, easy clap. Easy clap. All right, guys. I'm sorry if you're dying on Basin. I don't know what to say. That deserves a sub. It does. We need some subbers. Hey, listen. I will take follows. Okay. I know there's a bunch of people in this channel who aren't currently following me, Snuff. Okay. I can see you guys, by the way. I can see you. I can see everyone who's not following right now. We're 8 follows away from 100. That's crazy. All that snuff, but not even a single follow. We cleared Basin 9 and 10 with default decks. Yeah, game doesn't get more free-to-play friendly. WD could never. WD. WD could never clear. Oh man, that's crazy. I mean, I think we beat the game. Okay, I think we've actually beaten the game at this point. Like, what content is there for us at this point? Like, what is a challenge for us? Yeah, listen, clearing Basin with starter decks. I mean that. Yeah, you know what's funny? The other day, someone asked me I can't even speak right now. Like 2 a.m. I've got a cold as well. 150 tower of starter decks. Hey, listen, we're not even getting to 150 tower of starter decks. But like, hey, we got to follow. 8 + 1 follow. Hey, Kay, how you doing? Thanks for the follow. Hey, hey, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate it. You just, I don't know if you've been in here for a while. But we've we just grinded Basin 10 with starter decks. In fact, there's 30 people now in here, and I think most people missed. Yeah, W's for K. Yeah, W's for K. You've been here the whole time. Well, that was painful. That was painful. Oh man, that was like some terrible content. But I think we've now made a point. If someone is dying on Basin, it is a skill issue. Like, unironically, it is a skill issue. And I'm glad that we can now say that. Now, it might also be a level issue. It might be a memory fragment issue. Okay? But it is also a skill issue. Right? Get E2 adult. Brother, E2 adult high didn't do shit there. Well, she gave us a bit of multiplicative buff. E1, yeah, the E1 Diana really helped us. They should uninstall. No. We don't want people uninstalling CZN. Okay? We want people installing CZN. Just press the ego skills. Actually true. Actually true, by the way. This is horrible to look at. This was awful. This was like one of the worst things I've ever done, by the way. But it was interesting. Oh, maintenance. Oh. Shortly. Hold. Ugh. Now, I have a feeling they're never going to do one of those like pulling events ever again, guys. Like, I'm saving these for the pulling event. Congrats to all the master players in the chat. Coco was also saying, yeah, that's true. I remember that. Oh, no, wait, no. The thing is, it can still change, by the way. 1.354. I wonder if this will change, right? Imagine being sniped last minute. Imagine the people speed running to do one last run. One very fast last run. What is going on here? Damn. Ooh, Woof woof. God damn. Yeah. People are gonna get sniped last minute, man. And honestly, if you get sniped last minute, that's just sad, man. That's just so sad. Hey, I actually want. I'm actually really interested in Eman's Phantoms run. I'm actually really committed to seeing the run here. Yeah, no sticker for him. Yeah, he got knocked out. Damn, that sucks. Well, does it suck or is it his own problem, right? Like, could he have just gotten a better score? Right? Like, think about it. He could have just gotten a better score. Like, he could have prevented this all himself. Just score better, Forehead. You know? He didn't just clear base from us exactly. Well, I think that was a good run. We, you know, we got 3 subs today. Not 3 subs. We got three follows. We got 3 new followers today. Hey, but that means we're only 7 followers away from 100, right? That's a win in my book. Only 7 followers away. We'll get that by, like, you know, next month. End of the month, you know? Hey, we got a new follower. Hey, kill quota. Thank you. Much appreciated. I'm glad you enjoyed the stream enough to press the button. I hope you, yeah, how you doing? How you doing, man? Hey, huge, +1 follower. Where's all the hype in the chat? Remember, we thank people when they follow us, chat. Hey, Aika, how you doing? How you doing? Welcome. Well, you've missed like a while. Yeah, +1 pog. Yeah, the goal is 100 followers by the end of the month. And we're 6 away, so I think it's quite realistic. I don't usually look at follower numbers, but I think 100's like a really cool number to reach in like 3 weeks. To be honest, we've actually ended up being like one of the bigger streamers on CZN. And it's kind of funny because I don't know why. Because there's a lot of English people streaming the game. Even right now, there's like 6 people streaming the game in English, you know? For some reason, people have come to this stream. So thank you for that. Just thank you. Now, to be honest, I think it's mostly because none of the other people streaming right now has cleared Basin 9/10 with default decks. You started playing a little over a week ago. Ah, how are you finding the game? You enjoying it? Hopefully. I mean, you're still playing the game. You're watching streams for the game. So hopefully you're enjoying it. I mean, obviously you're enjoying it, right? That should be your title in Reddit. You have Coco Blessing? True. Yeah, I have Coco Blessing. I think Coco Blessing is why the stream's been going really well. We actually had like 50, 60 people today. We had like 30 on YouTube and 30 on Twitch today. Kind of crazy. Like, actually really crazy. Why is Tenebria's Eagle Skill so expensive? Because it's a reference, Brian. It's a 7 cost with a lot of 7s because she's from Epic 7, right? You get it? That's why. I mean, that's actually why. Because she is Epic 7. Yeah, she's Miss Epic 7. Oh, who do you keep getting, Kill? Like, who's your 5-stars you keep getting? Because, I mean, some of them are good to get dupes of. I mean, most of them are not, obviously. You do want like a more vertical account, you know, more diversity. Now, if you say Kairon, condolences, obviously. But hey. If you say Veronica or Hugo, I mean, that's not bad. I would take that. Kairon, yeah. Karon's just rough, like new players. I remember we had a new player in chat recently, and they were like, "I'm struggling to clear Chaos 4 with Karon," and I was like, "Oh, well, we can help you." And I don't think they ever actually got help. Like, I think they just left us. Well, Veronica dupes are good for a new player because she's a really good Chaos carry, you know? Ah. 3 dupes of her. Well. We will not be, because we personally have a pretty decent idea of how she should look, and I think we've made a very cheap AP Tenebria. God, during this stream I've actually just developed a cold. Like, I don't know if you can tell, like I've gotten sick while being on this stream. That's crazy. Like, I've actually gotten sick while on stream. Absolute insanity, man. Yeah, you sound more British now. My condolences. I'm actually sick. I got sick during the stream. That's the worst part. I felt fine, and I've just developed a cold. It's 2:40 a.m. for you. It's 1:38 for me. Yeah. Sorry for that. Well, I don't know what's happened. You have 31 hours until exam. You'll be fine. Oh wait, sorry. There was a question. I don't want to ignore questions. I always like answering questions. Also, what does a 7 ego skill set as a well, it's more for the memes, right? Because epic 7, badumtus, right? It would make good teammates. If you're trying to min max, right? Why don't you say it seems I am in a pickle when something goes wrong? And because no one says that. Like, a lot of people think a lot of people think we'll go like, "Oi, mate, can I have a bottle of water?" You know, like, it's not how we speak. It's not how I speak anyway. Anyway, sorry. Question. Oh, good teammates. One of her best teammates is actually going to be Ray, and this is a free 4-star you got for starting the game, by the way. So you already have Ray. So that's awesome. She's one of the best teammates for her. Also, you can get well soon, bro. I mean, I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on. To be honest, I might just need sleep. That might be it. But I'll get sleep in a minute. All right. I was more waiting for the servers to go down first, I'll be honest. Yeah. And then, no, that's nothing else. I'm glad you tried your best to understand my broken English. I'm in a pickle. Something's gone wrong. No, Ray's like the best. Oh my god, man. I don't know. Like, Mei Lin apparently has some good synergy as well. Sorry, Mei Lin. If you have Mei Lin, I don't know if you do. Mei Lin, it can be a good teammate. Selena apparently has some good synergy. I haven't explored it yet, but a lot of people are hyping up Selena. Again, another 4-star character. You can always use like basic characters like Cassius and Mika. Like, these are just very basic characters, but they teach you the more fundamentals of the game. Nah, I don't think they will, Brian. I don't think her ego is that important. You know what I mean? Like, it's not that crazy important. It's nice, but yeah. Yeah, what's your question? Yeah, so sorry if I missed your question. I always try to read every question, so I probably just missed it. You're good. I always read every question, so if I miss it, it's because chat's actually going too fast for once. But to be fair, we've had consistently like 20 people in the stream all day, which is actually crazy. Do Tenebria and her ally need to keep their basic attack on their deck? No, because you'll still get the rhythms, but you should keep them in because it gives you more faint memory to play around with, right? So you don't need to, but you should, because the more basics you keep means the more divines you can add, the more neutral cards you can add. What makes a character have good synergy with her? That's a good question. I'm just telling you why. So Tenebria is all about basic attacks, and Ray has a lot of basic attack synergy. Like, check this out. Buff basic attacks by 150%. Buff basics by 100%. Buff basics by 80%. And she even has this, like, activate all basic cards for free. You know? So Ray has a lot of good synergy with the basics, and also Ray's just a really good draw power engine as well. Yes, exactly, yeah. Cut the basic, yeah, the skill. Cut this out. But keep this. Yep. Give me one sec, guys. Give me one sec. Alright, I'm back. What did I miss? I wonder how the ego skill break if there's an ego skill that refreshes itself. Um, 170 pulls. Alright. God, I'll log off in a bit. I'm like sneezing and like sniffling and coughing. I'm like dying, I think. 170 pulls. I don't know. I'll go to bed in a little bit, don't worry. Now you actually sound bad. Okay, don't worry. I'll go to bed in a little bit. Okay. I guess you can just pull on Tenebria and see how it goes, like, because you're building pity regardless. Maybe you win the 50-50 or not. None of the 4-stars really work as a good replacement for her partner, so it's a little bit awkward, unfortunately. Dominion is okay, Brian, but in our theory crafting, our best build was a very multiplicative build that we found, and obviously, Dominion is additive morale buffing, not multiplicative, so it's not as strong. Did I see the pre-analysis? Is it my pre-analysis or someone else's that you're talking about? I'm not too sure. Main will be anywhere between 4 and 10 hours. Go to bed. We're gonna. What's that? People love Dominion. They do. They do. I wonder if Dream World deck Ray and Mei Lin work. Dream mode works for anyone. I mean, yeah, that's my statement. Yeah, Dream mode works for anyone, man. I mean, obviously, I will be making one work. Trust me. You should know me by now. We will be making Dream mode work. It's the first thing we'll do. Well, it's not the first, but it's one of the first things we'll be doing. Oh yeah, we went through that whole analysis, Pon. We disagree with a lot of what they're saying, but they're very fixated on the Selena build and that build only. They're not really, they don't like Ray because they don't know how she works yet with her. 6 Dream Mods and Ray is enough for Tenebria or nah? Well, yeah. I mean, go for 7. Like, why stop at 6, right? Yeah, 6 is enough, man. Even 4 is good. 5 is enough, you know? Yeah. 6 is like kind of crazy, but also not really. You need to find 2 in the shop, and then you can copy 3 times. That's 6. You know? You know, we nearly got 6 yesterday. Well, we nearly got 5 yesterday, actually. Yeah. But yeah, 6 is just requires a bit of grinding. But with 6 you can copy 3 times because you obviously have the memory. Yeah. But damn. Well, guys, I'll be honest. Like, if I hope you see the commitment. I'm now I'm ill. I'm sick. I'm dying. But I was still here to the very end, streaming for you guys, answering your questions, providing content for nearly 6 hours on a weekday, by the way. If that's not commitment and deserves a follow, I don't know what does. I don't know what does. We actually had a follow, by the way. Like, someone followed us, but it's not showing up on my my feed because we're on 95 followers now. So someone did follow us, but it's not showing up. Weird. Thank you, whoever followed. I can't see right now, but thank you. I think they're wrong, Pon. I think they're wrong. Oh, nice. I mean, how many dream mods do you have right now? Like, how many can you get if you don't see any more in the shop? Is it 6? Yeah. Yeah, dream mods are a lot easier to farm for when you've got the basics left in the deck. Oh, hey, thank you. Thank you, Siren. Yeah, I can see it was you, actually. I don't know why your thing didn't come through. That's strange. No, thank you, by the way. I don't know why it didn't come through. Twitch is sometimes weird like that. I noticed because it went from 94 to 95, and I was like, huh. No, really, thank you. Appreciate that. Like, 5 followers today is crazy. Get some rest and eat medicine. Bro, do I sound that bad? Do I sound like I'm dying right now? If I sound like I'm dying, then it's accurate. It's accurate. Yeah. It's okay. No worries. Thank you. Much appreciated. We have clearly done so much streaming today of yapping, and you think I'm fine? I don't feel fine. Yeah, we've done a lot of like analysis on Tenebria today as well, so that was earlier in the stream. So if anyone came to the stream now and they want to see like a really in-depth analysis on Tenebria, just go back a bit and watch the VOD, and you will hopefully learn a lot of the stream, I would say. People say Tenebria is idle as bland, but you think Smilegate dodged a bullet? Look at Nikkei with crown. What do you mean Nikkei with crown? Let's do a dream mod run blessed by maintenance. Hell no. You got 1 in the beginning and then 2 from the shop and you copy 3. Yeah. That's great. Good job. I haven't seen 1 in the shop for like 6 days now. Acre. Yeah. Yeah, I've not seen one. No persona. You should be okay. Like, it's only a problem if you draw the dream world, you know what I mean? Like, that's when the persona card is really useful, because sometimes you like draw too many dream worlds, you know? So that's when having the persona card is quite helpful. Yeah, it's very useful at that point. Also, good run, by the way, because the servers are going to go down in 9 minutes. Alright. I was trying to make it to maintenance, but in the last like half an hour, I felt like absolute crap. Like I've clearly caught a cold in like the last hour or 2, so I'm not feeling too great, and I've got work tomorrow. I don't know how I'm gonna feel. We'll see. So I think I will end the stream now a bit earlier. I was trying to hold on to maintenance, which is in 9 minutes, but I think it's just smart to end stream now because I'm not feeling well. Yeah, very long stream. I was not expecting 6 hours. It's kind of crazy. But hey, I enjoy streaming to you guys. You guys are amazing and everything. So I enjoy streaming to all of you guys. So that's why. That's the energy to keep going. And yeah, not much better. Let me see. Is anyone like... Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm going. You're gonna watch the VODs later? No worries, thank you, man. There's a lot of really good info on the VODs. I'd highly recommend going watching it. And yeah. Let's see. Is anyone streaming that we can go see? Take care. Yeah, I'll take care of myself, man. Like, it's one of those things that's it just happened like midstream. Like I just got ill, and it's like, damn. Well, rip me, I guess. Rip me. Yeah, let's go set. Let's go and send little raids to Drew, because Drew is currently reviewing the the Reddit thread about Tenebria. That'd be a good watch. I'll watch that for a little bit. Let's go over there. All right, see you guys in a bit. See you guys tomorrow.
I think we might make the meme